One is, a big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Don't forget that you can join our Tapology game. Jump over to Tapology and sign up, fill out your predictions. You can join in with our Tapology group. We are going to be looking at that game all throughout the evening. We are going to be jumping over there, taking a look at that throughout the evening. And hopefully you, if you are playing, are going to do very well in that. It was something that people were really excited by last week. And we've got nearly, in fact, I think we're one away from like 100 members over on the Tapology, which is fantastic. So a massive shout out to everyone that signed up for that. Really appreciate all of the support. And we are just moments away from going over to a very early UFC Long Island. I actually don't know why it's early. I don't know if there's like something else that's going on tonight and they've just tried to avoid that. But yeah, obviously really strange. Not often that we start at this time, but I kind of like it. Here in the UK, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. East Coast, I think it works out to be about 11 in the morning, which isn't too bad. West Coast might be moody. But, yeah, hey, listen, nice and early. It makes a bit of a change, really, rather than being in the middle of the night. Here we are in the middle of the day. So the only thing is, my body clock is completely out of sync. So for me, this is pretty much the middle of the night anyway. I'm so used to being up all night. And actually, we was up last night with SmackDown and professional wrestling. So, yeah, it this still feels like it's middle of the night for me. But hey-ho. No complaining from me. I'm all right with it being a little bit different. Let's move this up to here. That's going to be our first fight, Penne against Ducote. We'll get to that in a second. Let's jump into the chat. Hello. No hat today. To be honest, it's in the middle of the day, so I didn't really feel a need. Sexy times indeed. Yeah, normally, like, when I get up and it's, like, close to middle of the night, then I chuck a hat on and whatever, but I don't know, just didn't really feel a need to do it today. I was outside enjoying a little bit of the sunshine, so, do you know what I mean? I actually got the warm embrace of the sunshine, which was kind of nice. Greetings from Florida, time for some fun, absolutely. Hayden, hello. Hope you are well. Bonkers, hello. Ducote has got this, says the Gator. So, yeah, we are literally just starting the coverage. Let's just have a quick walk around the stream, shall we? So this is our homepage. We've got some information on screen in regards to the two fighters. Not much information there for Ducote because she is making her UFC debut. She is a former Invicta women's champion. No, in fact, both are former Invicta women's champions. So it should be a fun little first fight, this one, and we will break it down in a second. We do have another screen that's got a few more stats on it. Here you can see this is live from Tapology, and we've got a few bits and bobs over there, just showing you the odds. You can see that Ducote is a slight favourite at minus 150, and you've got Jessica Penne, who is plus 125. Actual reach, an advantage for Penne there of 3 inches, 3-inch reach advantage for Penne. It's going to be a really interesting fight, this first one, because Penne is someone that is going to look for takedowns. She's going to look to get the fight down to the ground. We're going to see from Ducote, I think she's probably going to try and keep this on the feet. So, yeah, interesting little battle, this one. Penne at plus 130. Ducote at minus 150. So we've got a little bit of information there. And as we said earlier, we've got our third screen as well, the game. Again, if you want to join in, go over to Tapology, and if you jump over there, what you can do is you can actually create a profile, which is free, and then you can make your predictions every week, and the system will record everyone's predictions, and it's just a bit of fun. But we've got our own group. We've got nearly, I think it was 99 people last time I looked. 99, so someone can be the 100th. But so if you go over there, create your profile, it's all free. free to do. You create your profile, and then on the side it says find Pick'em group. You'll just find the Wrestling Days one. It'll be quite near the top because we only set it up the other week. And then literally you join group. We've got Anik, Felder, and Cormier in some lovely ABC jackets, which is kind of nice. Look at this. So, yeah, we've got those three in. They're like mustard-coloured ABC sports jackets, looking very classy. Look kind of nice. So, yeah, we will be underway with our first fight very soon. Miss Can1 said, let's have some fun. Edward said, have you seen a new Roman figure? I haven't, no. Why are all these figures coming out? I don't understand. I thought they'd be waiting for next week. Oh, I did see a pop. Someone sent me a pop one. Someone sent me one of a pop vinyl and you get like a t-shirt with it. Was it that? Mattel figures shouldn't... I'm not expecting any new Mattel figures to be shown until San Diego, to be honest. Unless some have leaked. Rivi said, I think 40 people on Tapology. Get your picks in. Well, I don't know. For a fact, I know that the group... In fact, I can have a look. The group is at 99. If there was... Let me just refresh it to see if anyone has requested... has anyone requested? No, we're still at 99. We're still at 99. So we've got 99 people in the group. So we are just waiting for someone else to join to reach that big 100. I couldn't access your forum on Tapology. Really? Why? If you go to Pick'em groups, so once you've created your profile, if you go to Pick'em groups and join group, it should say Wrestling Days League. I might change that name eventually, but at the moment it says Wrestling Days League. And then at the end it should say join. I have had about 8 requests in the past 48 hours. So to my knowledge, it's been fine in the past 48 hours or so. Whether there's been some kind of disruption that's happened now, I don't know. But I know that people have been getting their requests through. So have a little look. Have a little look. I'm not saying you're lying. Because we all know that technical things... and listen, I'm the king of technical difficulties. But have a revisit just to see if you can get it to go through now. Can you double check if I'm in the group as it's saying I got kicked? I don't know. I don't know if it would let me do that, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, has it got a list here of everyone that's in it? I don't know. I mean, this is... You see, this is the list, but it doesn't feel like it's... doesn't feel like there's 99 people there. So, I can't see your name. But I don't think there's a way of it letting me, like, search. I mean, you need to have done your predictions, basically. I feel like the people that are on screen now are the people that have done their predictions for this week. And there could be... it could be closed in regards to actually, like, doing your picks for this week, if you know what I mean. So, this is what we said last week. Don't leave it last minute. If you leave it last minute, you're only going to get disappointed, and then you'll kick yourself. Right, we've got Megan O'Leary. She is in like a foyer kind of area with the fans. She's got her ABC sports jacket on. She looks great, as always. First, Long Island. We are coming from Long Island. First Long Island event since July 22nd. 2017, and the first UFC event at the brand new UBS Arena. I don't know, it looks like this is where, like, ice hockey is played, so could be very interesting fights. The ring walks could be fun. People skating their way down to the octagon. So yeah, a brand new arena apparently, and a lot of excited fans in the background. There's people just like shouting and everything. There's one guy next to Megan O'Leary is like, come on. He's proper fired up for it, man. It's good to see. It's better than being in the Apex, isn't it? It's better than being in the... fans are so wild, I can't hear Megan. Picks are closed for Tapology. We said it last week, guys. I am not taking the blame for this. I said last week, you're going to want to make sure that you get your picks in. Get your profile done. Get your picks sorted. Don't leave it lastminute.com. And I'm going to say the same this week as well, because isn't it UFC London next week? Like, you do not want to miss out on playing the Tapology game for UFC London. That is going to be scenes. My favourite show of the year, out of everything that we've watched, was UFC London. UFC London was off the flipping charts, man. Every fight seemed to deliver. And the crowd were just going mental. Next week is going to be vibes. Next week is going to be vibes. I'm so excited. So excited. I've requested to join the group. Okay. As I said, I don't know if you haven't done your picks already, you might not be able to play this week. So there's not like a mad rush. But anyone that wants to join, just send in your request and I will add you to the group. Didn't know the fight started this early. I'm going to make my picks next week, says Paulie. It's difficult, isn't it? Because, like, I mean, I used to play it. I don't play the Tapology one anymore because, I'd beat everyone. And that's just not cool. So I don't play. But it's difficult because you don't want to do them too early. And then, the weigh-ins happen and they don't look great at the weigh-ins or something. But then equally, you don't want to leave it too late because then things like this happen. So it's kind of like trying to find that bit of a sweet spot. It is difficult. But better to... I can't remember if you can amend your picks or not. It might be worth just putting in if you can. I don't know if I ever did, but you might be able to go in, make your picks, and then actually go back in and amend them. At a later date and do it that way. At least then you've got something in if it doesn't go, if you do forget or something. At the moment, we are 6 minutes away from the first fight, if you was just wondering. They've just been, really hyping up the fact that we're at UFC Long Island. So they've just been doing that. We can break down this first fight. We might as well. So Jessica Penne taking on Emily Ducote. And we've got Penne has got a good ground game. She's got great submissions, decent long-range strikes, but her striking isn't brilliant. She lacks power, she lacks volume, but she can get the odd shot through. Kicks on the outsides, as we said, not much volume. She's really going to look to clinch, get takedowns, get control time. That's very much what you expect from her. Ducote is a former Invicta champion. She is making a UFC debut. Strong, physical, measured strikes. Not a big kicker. She looks to apply pressure. She's going to be better on the feet. And it's quite a close little fight, this one. As we said, you've got Ducote, who's minus 150. You've got Penne, who is plus 130. It's not that wide. It's not that wide. I feel like it's probably fair where the bookies have put this. Ducote is, as we said, 11-6. Jessica Penne is 14-6. Both with, similar-ish records. The big difference between these two are the age. So Penne is coming in age 39, whereas Ducote is 28. That is an 11-year age gap, which is very significant. I sort of feel like 39, you're well past your prime at that point. And I think that for me, Ducote making her debut here, coming in, she's got a bit of momentum as well. I think that her striking is better. I think she's going to win this. I've got Ducote winning this. So let me know which way you are going on this one. We can jump into the chat. I probably should have done that already. So much to do these days. Who do you think wins? Who do you think wins? Do you think it's going to be Penne? Or do you think it's going to be Ducote? So there we go. Let's see what you lot think as we try to get underway with our first fight of the evening. Edward said, I've already done my picks. Very good. No, the Roman figure was an Ultimate figure. Oh, I've seen that one. They showed that at WrestleMania, the new Ultimate Roman. It's probably some new images. There's if I remember right, there's one of him with his head back and he's like screaming up into the sky. It's cool. It's very cool. Losers get the dong milk. Wow, there's a new for members. There's a new your dong emoji. Obviously, we found out last week that your dong is going to be main eventing. As your dong should be. Main event in a fight night come September. So, very excited for that. So that was big news. The other big news, it's not really big news, is obviously we do have this new Stream Deck box, which hopefully is going to help with a few, make the stream a bit more engaging. To be honest, I set it up the other day, and I have not really had chance to really do much with it. But I do have that set up, so if someone looks like they're about to get a win, I can always turn to the... And, you know, I mean, that's going to provide something. But, yeah, there's a lot of potential, let's put it that way. A lot of potential. Things like, I love you, dong. I mean, I just feel like that's going to be... We're going to use that so many... Do you know what I mean? When are we not going to need that? I do, and I don't apologise for it. Why are we so exceptionally early today? I know there are other events, but those are late. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I can only presume it is to try and avoid some of the other things that are coming up. I actually don't know what it is that we're trying to avoid here. I mean, there's a few boxing things on. I don't know if there's anything that's massive. But, I mean, you get boxing stuff pretty much every week. So, yeah, I don't know. Just for lols, really. Just for lols. Finbar, shout out to you. What's the story with UFC having an afternoon show? Not sure. I mean, I haven't actually seen them talk about the reason as to why it's this time. I don't know. Your dong always satisfies the fight fans. Absolutely. Hayden said, I've got Ducote by decision. Robert says, I'm gonna put it to experience this one. Maybe the old dog has got one left in her. So going with Penne. Make videos on WrestleMania 50? Why would I do that? I mean, we've only just had WrestleMania 38. Why would I make a video on WrestleMania 50? That'd be pretty wild. I have no plans to do that. Luca, shout out to you, buddy. There was no sound when you done that on the stream deck. There was no sound. Oh, hang on. Hang on, let's see if we can fix that. I love you, dong. Is there sound? I just changed it over to a different output. Right. I love you, dong. I mean, I don't know if that message is getting out there or not. Finish him. Your dong deserves the main event, deserves the spotlight. All the attention will be showered on your dong. I heard your dong has been on fire. I mean, it's literally every week, isn't it? This is basically just a your dong stream these days. It's all we do. It's all we do. Every week in, week out. That's all we do. When does the show start? It's 11:18 in the US. So literally first fight video package is on right now, buds. So we should be getting ring walks in a second, and we'll be underway within the next couple of minutes. DC Fan for Life said UFC Fight Night is early because it's on ABC, I guess. I suppose that's a factor, yeah. I mean, we are on... It's a good point. We are on ABC. We have seen the commentators in their jackets looking very sharp. We saw Megan Levy as well. Why no beanies? Well, to be honest, it's middle of the day here, so I was outside. Normally, you have to remember when I stream, it's middle of the night. So, sometimes, well, a lot of the time it's because, you know, if it's winter, it can be a little bit chilly. But also, more than that, normally my hair's like, I just wake up and it's a mess. But today I've actually had chance to go outside, see the sun, be reintroduced to the sun, which was kind of nice. So, yeah, the advantages of an earlier stream. Top of the morning from Cali, the British Open is on. Maybe UFC is trying to pull viewers. I don't know. Is that a big deal for the UFC? I don't know. Maybe there is some crossover there. I don't know. Derek Brunson said, good fight card starting now. Early fights every now and then are a good thing. It is weird, isn't it, for it to be starting so early in the US? And certainly, I could understand it if we were in flipping China or something, but we're at Long Island. You know, it is crazy. It is crazy. You'd think that we were over some, you know, Australia or somewhere like that, but no, we're just in Long Island. New Beach is where Jessica Penne is from. She's making her way down. So we will be underway with our first fight of the evening very soon. Would you let Michelle Waterson see your dong? I'd let any lady see your dong. I think your dong deserves to be seen by all the women. Let's put it that way. And I won't back down from saying that. I love your dong. Had no clue that it wasn't at night time like usual, says Kevin. Yeah, do you know what? I think there'll be a lot of people that are going to miss this show. I think there'll be a lot of people that are going to accidentally miss the show. I do agree. It could have been better advertised that it was on earlier, but hey-ho, at least we're here. Right, Jessica Penne is back-to-back wins, former Invicta atomweight champion. What we'll do is we're going to end this poll. That one wasn't up for very long because I botched it, but we will get the next poll up very soon. So both fighters are inside the octagon. Let's have a look. Brian Ortega against Rodriguez. This is what I want. We're underway with the prelims. Grant against Stoltzfus is apparently going to be the next fight, so might as well get the poll set up for that. Who will win? Is it going to be Grant? Is it going to be Stoltzfus? Grant, Stoltzfus. Don't forget, if you are playing, we will have a look afterwards at the Tapology game. If you are playing along with that and see how people are doing. See if people have got off to a good early start. Also, don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. We're at 91 likes. 91 likes. I think the goal would be about 500. I think last week we managed to get about that. So if you are watching, you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're about to get underway with our first fight of the evening. As we said, a women's fight. 2 former Invicta champions. 1 good on the ground. 1 good on the feet. And 11 years difference in age between them. Little bit of nerves here for Emily as she's pacing back and forth. So Ducote is just looking a little nervous to me. Over the other side, Jessica Penne, I doubt she's feeling the nerves. 20 professional fights for her. 39 years old. She is actually ranked as well, you know. Ranked 14th. We're actually starting off with a ranked fighter here. I mean, it just shows the depth of the women's division whereby someone can come in and face a ranked fighter in their first fight. Here we go. We're about to get underway then. First fight of the evening. 12 fights overall on the card tonight. Ducote, as we said, coming out looking focused, looking a little nervous, but steps out into the middle. Ducote in blue, Penne in black. And we are underway with these two. Ducote standing the ground in the center. Nice outside leg kick. These first few moments going to be really, really important for her to get into the rhythm of the fight. I mean, this is... you always, like, overlook things like this, but this is obviously going to be nerve-wracking, and you just want to get into a bit of a rhythm, get into your game, block everything out, and get the show going. Nice kick coming in there by Penne. Strike down the middle by Ducote. These shots just falling a little bit short at the moment. If you see from Penne, she's actually landed only 1 of 18. Outside leg kick there by Ducote. Nice straight left. Very cagey at the moment, but Ducote will win the advantage on the feet. She has got that advantage. Thrown out a left-hand jab, but just falling short. We've got Penne on the outsides. Penne kind of lunging in a little bit there. Really put herself in a bad situation. Ducote really couldn't capitalise. But Penne, I think, knows that she needs to try and get this clinched down to the ground. Ducote moving forward. Hook shot to the body, but no joy. And Penne there lunging in. You could see she was going for that takedown, trying to drive Ducote against the cage, which is exactly what we were expecting her to try and do. That is very much at the forefront of her mind at the moment. She finds herself 9 significant strikes to 2 down. It's not really anything too bad at this stage, but obviously we're still in the early stages. We're only a couple of minutes into this fight. Nice right hand to the body there by Penne as Ducote edges forwards. Firing out a jab. Bouncing around by Penne. Ducote keeping... what I really like about this is really calculated. Really calculated from Ducote. She's really just taking her time. Knee coming in. And again by Penne. Some good Muay Thai here. She's got the Muay Thai clinch. Forearm as well. Just showing that Ducote has landed 7 leg kicks. 3 to the body, 3 to the heads. Penne has not been working the legs at all. Ducote has actually landed 8 leg kicks now. Outside leg kick there by Ducote. And again, Penne trying to move forwards. Trying to find a way forward, but struggling a little bit at the moment. Definitely just a step behind. She's throwing a lot more, though. I mean, she's thrown 54, but, man, she's only landed 10. Her accuracy is not great here. Couple of heavy shots. 1-2 getting through by Ducote. Inside leg kick by Ducote as well. Stepping around to the side. It's not really like a barn burner at this stage. They're really just exchanging blows with Penne's shots falling short. Hook shot falls short for Ducote there with Penne a little bit on the back foot. Looking for a front kick. Looking for a right jab as well there, Penne. Throwing out a left jab. Both women in the center into the final minute of this first round. It's going to be a round for Ducote. She's ahead by about 7 significant strikes. Her accuracy is much better as well. The only thing you don't know is when it comes to the judges, because they are sat in a certain position, they don't get really all the different TV angles we do. It's really hard to know what lands and what doesn't. So, sometimes if you throw a lot, you know, it can look good to the judges. I still think that Ducote is going to get this round, but you never know. You never know with the judges. Come on, Penne, says Damigiano. Penne Pasta, says Miss Clown. Miss Clown, hope you're well. Hope you're keeping things sexy. Into the final 5. Penne just can't get a takedown, says Sinister. She's tried for 3. Yeah, she's tried for 3 takedowns. And no joy there for her whatsoever. So, yeah, I agree. She's struggling. She's struggling to get a takedown. They're just looking at her leg. You can see there's some ice being put onto the leg there of Penne. She has received 12 leg kicks, which is pretty significant. You know, 12 heavy leg kicks. That is going to have an effect. And they're just putting some ice on it at the moment. They're also... It's a bit of swelling on the cheek and everything, and just took a little bit of damage. It seems to be a bit of a cut as well, maybe. These two look like they could be sisters. Maybe they are. Trini, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Is this event aired on ABC, says Danny. It is, yes. It's on ABC. Which should be the home of Sesame Street, if you think about it. Right, here we go. Outside leg kick there by Ducote. And we are underway with round number 2. Maybe not, as we said, maybe not the most exciting first round in the world, but the kind of round that Ducote needed so that she can really get settled into the rhythm of the fight, what it's like being in the UFC. Outside leg kick again. There's a lot of hype around her, actually. There's a lot of people believing that she could go on to be a challenger. Couple of shots coming in, but falling well short by Penne. And again, when she goes for her takedowns, you can see them coming a mile off. So, like, she'll just, like, it seems to, like, she's not very quick at getting into them, Penne. She doesn't really set them up behind things. She literally is just standing there and then just, like, leans forward and goes for them. And it's just, they seem like the easiest takedowns to defend in the world. Yeah, so Cormier was saying that, try and get a single first. Try and get a single leg, just even if you can get one leg. Don't go for doubles. She can see that double coming a mile away. I completely agree with Cormier. It seems like very obvious. So this doesn't seem to be too much of a problem at the moment for Ducote. She's doing a decent job, letting her hands go a little. Couple of shots getting through, mixing up her kicks well. What we'll do is we'll have a look at the UFC website. What I like about the UFC website is it gives you significant strikes by round. So I do find that quite useful. Into the clinch. As they break apart again, Ducote keeping it quite tight, her defense. Inside leg kick again. How many leg kicks are we at? 19 leg kicks. 19 leg kicks. Mitchell, hello, my friends. Hope you are well. First round was still better than all of UFC 276. Yes. Mitchell, hope you're well, buddy. Shout out to you. Shout out to you for remembering that this was on as early as it is. I can tell you that in round 1, it was 28-18 for Ducote. Round 2, it's 24-18. So, hang on. 28-18 in round 1, 24-18 in round 2. So, more of the same, to be honest. The gap not quite as wide. But, the output here has been very impressive. In this round, we've already, from an action point of view, seen as much as what we saw in the first. Again, throwing in. Big strikes. Yeah, 0 for 6 on the takedowns for Penne. This is not good at all. Couple of left hands getting through there by Penne. 26-22. She's done a decent job of just closing that gap a little bit, Penne. Reed, shout out to you, buddy. Thumbs up. Big thumbs up. Reed, hope you are well. Reed, been a member for 24 months, dude. Massive shout out to you. Really appreciate the support. Ricky Simon versus Jack Shaw is going to be very good. It's going to be an amazing fight. There's a couple of great fights tonight, actually. It's a great little looking card. So, yeah. 30-odd seconds. Kick coming into the body. We've got 30 seconds left in this round. Couple of big shots coming through there by Ducote. Ducote getting through with some big, heavy hands. That was nice. That was nice. Now she's grabbed the leg. Carlin, 1985 Gareth. Shout out to you, buddy. I'll get to your comment in a second. We're into the final 10 seconds here. As Ducote moving forward. Big shots coming in. That was a lovely right. A lovely right by Penne right at the end. Counter right that came back. Seemed to have some nice snap on it. But that round actually got quite good towards the end. I think this is really close, that second round. That second round definitely felt like Penne had closed the gap. I don't know if I would go 1-1. I feel like... I'm going to go 1-1. I'm going to go 1-1. The stats actually say Ducote 35-33 for that second round. So, significant strike-wise, if you want to go by unofficial numbers, she was up by 2. But I actually thought that there were some really nice moments in there for Penne. And that right at the end, I don't know, it just really stood out to me. So I am, I'm going to go 1-1. Why not? Why not? But if you've got it 2-0 Ducote, I wouldn't argue. If you've got it 2-0 for Penne, I might be a bit concerned. I might ask, are you an actual UFC judge? Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 3. Carlin, I've not forgot about you, buds. There we go. Let's do there. Let's go there. Let's go there. Carlin, 1985 Gareth. Shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Says, nice and simple. Have a great weekend. I love you, dong. Amazing. Carlin, 1985 Gareth. Appreciate the support, my friend. Right, where are we? We're underway with round number 3. Round number 3. Front kick there by Penne. Dort Knight, hello, said, just rode past one of the stadiums that was hosting women's football near the Etihad. Is there a game today? Outside leg kicks! Outside leg kicks by Ducote. Heavy leg kicks and Penne stumbles back against the cage. Definitely feeling that. And you can see the damage. 31 leg kicks. They are adding up, man. They are adding up. She's really trying to get her leg out the way. You can see how nervous Penne is. And again, close-up of her leg. She's really taken some damage there. Great work by Ducote. She's chipped away throughout this whole fight at that leg. Chewed it up. It's bright red. And Penne right now is just having to try and defend. And she's really struggling to put weight on it as well. This is big. Oh, lovely hook shot there by Ducote. The fight is there. There's a finish there if she wants it. Ducote!
Finish him.
Come on! Leg kick coming in. Penne trying to move forward, trying to get away from the edge. It is another heavy leg kick there, and she actually hobbles. tell you, this fight right now is in a really fun place. It's in a really fun place. You've got Penne, whose leg is just getting chewed up, man, mashed up. And again, another leg kick coming in. 35 leg kicks. Strike coming in down the middle. Penne just throwing in counters. 2 minutes 20 odd left. Outside leg kick again. Nice straight right. Trying to move forward. I think there's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Ducote. It feels like this is probably going to go to decision. Probably going to go to decision. Outside leg kick again. Look at those ESPN sunburns, says Mitchell. Calvin, shout out to you. Oh, inside. Ducote's doing so well. She's done a great job, man. She's messed up that leg. She's messed up Penne's leg, big style. Inside leg kick as well. Nice straight right there by Ducote. And again, look, she's targeting the inside now. Just outside, inside, outside, inside, firing in those leg kicks. Penne's like trying to bounce around, trying to get that, bit of movement going, but she's definitely feeling it. Definitely feeling it. And, look, this fight's gone away from her. If there was any doubt which way this was going, it's been a massive third round here for Ducote. 33 significant strikes to 17. I'd been leaning to 1-1. I thought that Penne did a great job of, dragging it back. And in that second round, gave her the benefit of the doubt. But, look, Ducote, the rightful winner. The rightful winner. Leg kick coming in. Again, 41 leg kicks out of 54 attempted. Penne has landed more to the head, though. Not by loads, but she has landed more to the head. Inside leg kick coming in again by Ducote. Ducote letting her hands go. Again, she's landed 99. She's thrown over 200. She's only landing at about 50%, which isn't that bad. It's not that bad. Sim worse. Well, Penne's worse. She's only landed 72 of 261. There we go. Outside leg kick to finish it off. And Penne knows that she's been in a fight there. Smile on her face, but she's got to know. The SmackDown Roundup was class. I watched it this morning as I fell asleep through SmackDown. Will be handy after Raw at work when I can't watch. Fortnite, appreciate the feedback, dudes. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm loving them. Absolutely loving them. And constantly trying to think of ways of improving them. And I've got a couple of ideas already. Every time I do them, I think to myself, oh, I wish I did that. Or I wish I had that. Or I wish I had this graphic. Or I wish we could do this. And, as I'm sat here now, I'm like, man, I wish I had a knockout sound effect. I wish I had some sort of submission sound effect. I can... Knockouts! I can create one. Knockouts! So I could do that. But maybe something a bit more professional. Knockouts! Well, that'll get us through. That'll get us through. Right, here we go. We're about to get the decision. Troy, shout out to you, dudes. Fun fact, Seth has currently the most losses in the roster halfway through 2022, a total of 50 and counting. John says, Ducote chewed up that leg. It's going to hurt in the morning. Or in the night, because it's still the morning. Unanimous decision. Emily. Big smile on her face, man. Big smile on her face, and rightfully so. She did a great job. She did a great job. Right, there we go. Boom. UFC debut. She's on a 4-fight win streak, and great result for her. Right, first fight down. First fight down. I have got a winner's scroll. There's only one result in. It doesn't really look very good, but we'll keep it. We'll keep it. I saw hopping on one leg. And I wanted to see if I could get her out that way. How exciting is it to be a part of this division? She says, my goal is to fight the best in the world, and that is the UFC, so I am just ecstatic to be a part of this. Great answer. Great girl. Good addition. I like her. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, how dare you? How dare you? Drop a like on the stream. Makes a big difference. We always set a goal. I'm going to start setting goals for these fight nights to be at about 500. Right now we're at 115, so a long way to go. There's a long way to go tonight, though. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. As, we try to get closer to that target of 500. We also spoke about our Tapology game. So if you want to play along with that, do it. It's free. Everyone is welcome. It is open to all. Go over to Tapology, create a profile. It's free. And then all you do is, I think it says pick'em groups, join group, find the Wrestling Days League, join that group, you're in, you're done, you're good. I don't think it'll let you do anything for this week, so I think it's closed for this week. But you can set it up ready for next week. And next week, I think I'm right in saying, is UFC London. I think it is. I haven't checked. But, yeah, I am really, really looking forward to that show. So, let's just have a quick look and see where we are with the game. There it is, look. So, we need to, I think we might need to just refresh as we update it. And, oh, hello, we've got someone else that wants to join. Boom, you're in. You are in, Lanny. Lanny, you're in, buds. That takes us to 101. And at the moment, look at that. Johnny Boy 6969 is at the top of the tree. So there we go. That is how the game is looking at the moment. Mitchell, shout out to you. Says you need the KO sound effect from Street Fighter. Yeah, I mean, like, I can have as many sound effects as I need, to be honest. The great thing about this is you can just absolutely ram it. I mean, it literally just plays, it just finds the file on your computer and plays it. I mean, it's quite simple, but so good. I'm really excited by what it'll allow us to do. I've had this thing for like 6 months in a box, and I knew it was great. But, yeah, it basically, I mean, it'll only do what you tell it to do, so I need to put in just a ton of stuff into it. But, yeah, I like it. Feel free to let me know what sound effects you think would be useful. I don't want this to turn into flipping, you know what I mean, some kind of crazy drive time radio. But I do think there could be some sound effects that are going to actually, you know, make it a better experience. And I think, like, you know, when things getting really exciting and they're on the verge of being finished, then I do think, like, the finishing one's quite good. If someone gets knocked out, then, you know, sometimes I'm just screaming. I'm just screaming at how exciting the fight was. Maybe I don't do the best job in those moments of saying exactly what's happened. I genuinely don't know. I don't ever really think about it. But, again, yeah, you could have, like, a knockout. You could have submission. There's loads of different, like, sound effects you could have that could make it an even better experience, and that's very much what we're trying to do, so. UFC London is going to be ecstatic, says Better Made TV. There's 23 people in first place. Oh, that does always catch me out. We've got to get through a few fights, I suppose, haven't we? Let's go over to the stats. Let's have a look at our next fight. Next fight is... Here we go. Let's make our way down. Dwight Grant against Stoltzfus. So this is the next one. Grant is kill or be killed when he is provoked. The only problem is when he's not provoked, he can be a little bit placid. You can just let the fight kind of drift. But if he gets into a fight, he can be very, very good. Good power, long striker, very explosive, good head movement. He's got a bit of a speed advantage as well. Good variety in strikes, good accuracy. He can be, and this is what you've got to underline, he can be a fun fighter. He's got the ability to be a fun fighter. So he can be a fun fighter, but he's just got to be provoked. I've seen him in fights where he just doesn't get going. So hopefully he's going to get going here. He is coming in as a -135 favourite. He's taking on Dustin Stoltzfus, who is a grappler, great jiu-jitsu. He's good on the feet as well. He's an all-rounder, basically. Good striking variety as well. Decent kicks. The only thing with Stoltzfus is I believe he's lost his 3 UFC fights. So you can see that Grant is 2 wins, 3 losses. Stoltzfus is 2 wins, 3 losses. But his 3 losses have been in his most recent fights. So that is obviously a big, big problem. In fact, if we just click on his profile, we can actually go down. You can see right there, he lost to Carl Dorcas in 2020, lost to Vieira in 2021, and then lost to Gerald Meerschaert in 2021 as well. And now here he is. I mean, he was meant to have a couple of fights. They got cancelled. He's back. He's had a bit of an absence, bit of a break. It's been about 7 months since we've seen him. It's a big fight, this one. It's a big fight. Big fight for both guys, actually. You've got to think that if Stoltzfus loses this, he's done. I mean, losing 3 in a row is bad. Losing 4 in a row is unforgivable. So he has got to get the win. The pressure on him is very, very real. So Stoltzfus needs to get the job done. You can see Dwight Grant as well lost to Trinaldo. And lost back in April as well. He is coming in off 2 losses. He is he's not got the best of records, as we said. You know, in his last 7 is 3-4. In fact, that might be his UFC record, 3-4, because before that was Dana White's Contender Series, and then he was in Bellator. So 3-4 is his record, but 2 of those losses have been his most recent. Both of these guys need to get something out of this fight. So, yeah, this will be hopefully a fun fight. I mean, if Dwight Grant can't get going for this, seriously, when's he going to get going? So, I am going to lean with Dwight Grant. I'm going to go with Dwight Grant. I think both guys need the victory. I think both guys need to get something out of this fight. And I think that I know that when Dwight Grant gets going, he is impressive. So I'm going to go with Grant. He is slight favourite, but there is absolute path to victories here for Dustin Stoltzfus. This fight could go either way. Aaron said, I like this format. Thank you very much. What are you drinking? I'm not drinking anything, but I was drinking some coffee, but I finished that now. So, yeah, I haven't got anything else. Tapology. Yeah, Tapology. We've got our Tapology game. As we said, over on Tapology. If you want to join, just go to Tapology, create a profile, join the group, and you can play along with us. We play the game every week. It's free to play. If ever you do forget, it's not a problem. only really affects that week. It's just good to get a profile set up, to be honest, and then you can join in, get your picks in, and you can see all these people that have made their predictions already, and we'll see who it is that can finish top for tonight. Can I request and still and new sound for the stream deck? That's a good idea. I like that. I like the knockout one. And new and still. Yeah, I like that. I wonder if I can find Bruce Buffer saying it. Because he does it so well. No. How much till Ortega Rodriguez? Oh, we're a long way away. It's we're 2 hours away from the main card, and then the main card's going to be another few hours. I mean, the main event's, God, I don't know, 4 hours, something like that. It's going to be a long road. It's going to be a long road. But hey, whilst you're waiting, why not leave a like? We're at 138. We're trying to push it up that hill, get to 500. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things at the moment as he's introducing Dustin Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus out of Germany, pacing back and forth, staring at Dwight Grant. Cheers from the fans. People drinking, man. Fair play. Fair play. People drinking at 11 o'clock. Well, what time is it now? It'll be coming up to 12, won't it? That's all right. Lunchtime. 11 o'clock in the morning. I've been there. I've done it. I don't know if I've ever gone earlier than that. Right, here we go. About to get underway with our second fight of the evening. We've got the first result scrolling along the bottom. And we are about to get underway with fight number 2. Lady Garden for low blows. Lady Garden. I think Lady Garden would be very popular. Right, we are underway. Nice jab. Left hand leading in with that left hand there, Grant. As we said, both of these guys need to get a result out of this one. Stoltzfus in red, standing his ground in the center. We got Grant on the outside. And Stoltzfus being quite watchful at the moment as Grant is doing a lot of the moving. He comes in with an overhand right. We've got outside leg kick by Stoltzfus, but he didn't really commit to it. What we'll do is we'll end this poll as well, because we don't need that anymore. So we've got 60% of people saying that Grant is going to be victorious in this one. Big right hand by Grant. That was good. He has looked the better fighter here. He has looked the more lively fighter. So lots of movement on the outside by Grant. Stoltzfus just keeping his guards up and just moving forward, but very hittable. Oof, swing and a miss by Grant. Where are we with strikes? We can see that Stoltzfus isn't really getting a great deal through. Okay, over by the cage at the moment. Knee coming in by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus has grabbed Grant. 8 significant strikes to 6, so not as big of a gap as what I thought, actually. I thought Grant was getting through with more than that. He's definitely looked the more threatening. I would say busier, but the numbers say they're exactly the same. Apparently both have thrown 20 strikes. It's just Grant's landed with 8. Stoltzfus, though, has landed with 8 as well. High kick just misses there by Stoltzfus. Outside leg kick by Stoltzfus, and Grant was trying to fire in a jab. Good movement by Grant on the outsides. Just putting out a jab. Again, movement on the outsides. I do like his movement. He's definitely looked the better fighter to me. Yeah, nice. Duck underneath as hook shot comes in by Stoltzfus. We are just seeing Stoltzfus. He's standing in the middle, and there's blood coming down his face. He's definitely been caught. Outside leg kick. Grant fires back an outside leg kick of his own. Grant is the one that's doing all the moving on the outsides. Nice right hand there by Grant as well. We're into the final minute and a half on this one. Stoltzfus coming in, trying to fire in a left hand. Grant again moving around. Stoltzfus on the outside. Where are we? It's 12-10. There's not much in it. There's not much in it, but Grant has looked the better fighter to me. And also, I think the damage, the blood coming down the face of Stoltzfus might count against him. So, Grant on the outside. Stoltzfus, outside leg kick. Lovely straight right by Grant. And again, we've got Grant just looking to throw, looking to... Oh. Looked like that was a spinning back elbow attempt there by Stoltzfus, but I don't think he got much of it. Spin kick there by Stoltzfus. Grant moves out the way. Grant having a little look. Outside leg kick there by Stoltzfus. Grant coming in, trying to find a way into the center. Tries to throw an inside leg kick, but couldn't. Outside leg kick just misses. Really planted himself there and threw some big hooks. But neither of them getting through either. But Grant's throwing and looking, and a couple of jabs coming in here by Stoltzfus. Kick coming into the body. That's a nice end of the round. Stoltzfus just had a good solid end to the round there. And the numbers show that Stoltzfus 18-14. I feel like he got a few shots through right at the end. Don't know, you know, for the majority of that round, Grant felt like the better fighter, and definitely wins on damage. Stoltzfus gets through a few shots right at the end, and the numbers show that he actually ends up landing more. But I don't know, man. Let me know in the chat, which way would you go? I think that's really close. I think it's really close. I reckon judges could go either way on that. Don't forget, these numbers are unofficial numbers that you see on screen. These are not numbers that the judges have. And not only that, but also we've seen some significant strikes don't seem to matter as much as other significant strikes. So when it's this close, it's quite hard to know which way the judges have gone. I don't know. I wouldn't argue if you went either way on that first round in the end. Round number 2. Stoltzfus round. Dustin round. I think it was a Grant round. It was too close. Had an idea. Tapology website on the bio on the UFC streams for people to sign up. Put it in the bio of the UFC streams. What, a link to Tapology? A link to it? Yeah, we can do that. It's a good shout. I was trying to think if I had or not done that. That's a good shout. 10-9 Stoltzfus. Heavy leg kicks. Right, we are underway with round number 2. So we've got Grant on the outsides. Again, just pouring away. Kick coming into the body there by Stoltzfus. Close first round. Leg kick there by Stoltzfus. Is he just going to be quite methodical and go about his work? Grant, so both fighters in the middle. Neither fighter engaging at the moment. At the moment, it is Grant that's ahead in this round, 9-5. So 9-5 to Grant. Kick coming in. That was good work by Stoltzfus. So a kick came in by Grant. Stoltzfus just charged in. Got through from a nice jab. Leg kick coming in there by Stoltzfus. Grant on the outsides. He's still got good movement. And we are into the final 3 minutes on this one. As Stoltzfus is trying to move forwards. For some reason, the BT has just come on to UFC. And they are actually behind Fight Pass, which is mental. Normally it's the other way around, but Fight Pass is actually like a good chunk ahead here. So halfway through, we've got 13-8 in favour of Grant at the moment. Kick coming into the body. He's just trying to get his shots in and then move. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Again, we're just seeing Grant moving from side to side. Knee strike there by Stoltzfus. Kick coming into the body. Grant again just having a little look. Swing and a miss there by Grant. Shola said, how much have I missed? You've missed the first fight, which the results on screen, and we're halfway through fight number 2. It's definitely a show where people, I think, are going to be joining us all throughout, not knowing that it was one that started early this week. Good work by Stoltzfus. He's grabbed Grant, driven him up against the cage. So he's got him up against the cage at the moment. He's controlling him at the moment. Knee strike coming in by Stoltzfus. And he's looking to try and get him down. But Grant is doing a great job of denying him at the moment. But obviously this is not great for Grant because Grant is, well, it's really not great. He just got taken down. He is down. I was saying, even if he doesn't go down, this is not great for him because this is going to eat up quite a bit of time. And Stoltzfus now has took the lead with significant strikes and is getting control time. Strike to the side of the head. He's looking for a rear naked. He's looking for a rear naked. Oh, he's trying here. Stoltzfus is trying. 30 seconds to go. I don't know if he's going to find it. Grant's defended it quite well. Strikes coming into the side of the head. He's got him down on the ground. Stoltzfus has managed to get round the back. There's a rear naked. It's on, but it's on the chin. It's on the chin. He survives. He survives. Ground and pound coming in. Ground and pound coming in. Big heavy shots coming in. Referee's having a look, but Grant grabs him, brings him close. Oh, Stoltzfus is killing him. End of the round. Stoltzfus, man. Stoltzfus takes that round. He might have taken the first. He could be 2 rounds up. I think if you do have Grant, I think you need to be looking for a finish in this round. Man, it's so close. It's so close. And then at the end of the round, Stoltzfus tends to take it. That's how this fight goes. That's how first round went. And that's how the second round went. Really close. And then right at the end of the round, he tends to take it. He was slamming him down. Oh, God, no. Yeah, you're right. The poll isn't right. I think that's me trying to do it during a flipping fight. Patrick, shout out to you. The round has finished on BT. BT is in front, not behind. It's behind. It's behind. Well, at least mine is. Because they're starting the second round and I've got Grant sat on the stool. So we are now starting the second round here. Starting the third round, sorry. But right now on BT, I've still got Grant sat on a stool. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Grant survives round 2. Outside leg kick there by Stoltzfus. Nice left hand straight. Stoltzfus now live odds have got him minus 525. Grant at plus 340. Outside leg kick. Nice right hand to the body there by Grant. Outside leg kick as Stoltzfus backs up a little bit. I do that only for resting days. I'm already a minute into round 3. How are you a minute into round 3? I'm at 4 minutes 38 on the clock on BT. I wonder if my BT feed is out or something. Nice straight left. Yeah, on here I've got 3:35. On there I've got 4:24. It's a minute ahead I've got it on this. My feed must be out or something. I don't know. I have to see if I can reset it. Nice low kick there by Stoltzfus. Justin says, I'll be back. I'll be back. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We are into round number 3, and I think we're probably in agreement that Grant needs a finish now. Couple of jabs coming in here by Stoltzfus. But 12-8 in favour of Grant. I think just winning this round is likely not going to be enough. Stoltzfus charging in. That first round was close, though. Could be 1-1. Could be 1-1. Outside leg kick by Grant, and he tries to throw a right hand. Stoltzfus in the centre, edging forwards. Yeah, Stoltzfus is maybe showing that the fight is catching up with him. The cardio not looking quite as good right now. Grant is getting backed up, gets held, gets dragged back against the cage, picked up in the air. Stoltzfus has got Grant, slams him down. Big slam. Hurls him down. Straight coming into the side of the head by Stoltzfus. Strikes coming in, so Grant finds himself down in the center of the octagon with Stoltzfus on top of him. Grant over on his side, straight coming into the back. Straight coming into the side of the heads. Nice work here by Stoltzfus. Grant, it just can't do anything down here. I mean, this if you've got Grant, this is not what you'd want to see. Nice forearm strike there by Stoltzfus. We're into the final minute. It's going to be another fight that goes the distance. 14-12 in this round in favour of Stoltzfus. And he got the takedown. And he's getting control time. He's going to take the fight. Should have put more on. Dustin says Sinister. He walked him out to the middle of the cage. We can see which way this fight's going to go, says John. We are seeing Stoltzfus just controlling Grant at the moment. So 15 seconds left on the clock. as he fully mounts him. 10 seconds left. He's getting a few shots off. He'd love to get a finish here. He manages to get round the back. I don't think he's going to find that finish as the fight comes to an end. And there we go. Stoltzfus did come on strong. Did a really great job. I thought that Grant was doing great at the start of the first. And then at the end of the first, Stoltzfus got some great shots through. And might have just taken it. Definitely takes the second. Definitely takes the third. And disappointment for Grant, who now is on a 3-fight losing streak. Stoltzfus picking up a win. Might be enough to keep him in the company. We have seen people that have picked up wins still get released if they're not deemed to be UFC quality. Wrestler, shout out to you. Retribution said, I'm taking a break due to the heat wave in the UK. Yeah, there is a heat wave. Apparently, the UK on Monday, Tuesday is going to be potentially the hottest day that the UK has ever had. It's crazy, isn't it? Hottest day the UK has ever had on record on Monday or Tuesday, I think they were saying. Early again next week as well. Saturday, 3 p.m. So Eastern. That's going to be 8 o'clock UK time. So not as early, but still early. Here we go then. All three. 29, 28. So, 29-28, all three went 29-28, so it means that they did give Grant that first round. Stoltzfus definitely took the second, definitely takes the third, so seems like he did lose that first round. But either way, he picks up a unanimous decision victory. So, Stoltzfus picks up the win. Cormier said it was a close fight. It was a close fight. We'll have a look, see what that's done to Tapology in a second. What I want to do is get a few things sorted. Jacoby versus Jung is going to be our next one. I botched the poll for this one. So let me... who will win? Is it going to be Jacoby or is it going to be Jung? Right. Boom. We're getting somewhere. Mitchell, shout out to you, my friends. Mitchell, thank you very much. Days, just so you know, it's on early because of NBA's Summer League. ESPN is covering all of the Summer League games. What the hell is the NBA Summer League? I've never even heard of the NBA Summer League. Who plays in that then? Do they play in bikinis? NBA Summer League is an off-season competition. NBA teams come together to try out different summer rosters, including rookies, sophomores, and what the hell is a G League? G League affiliates, players. So who plays that then? Like normal teams. Summer League history. Orlando Pro League, Las Vegas League, Summer League. Well, who's in it? Oh, it looks like it's still normal teams. Champions. So, according to this, it started in 2013. And the current champs are Sacramento Kings. There wasn't any in 2020 because of COVID. Memphis one before that. Portland, Lakers, Bulls, Spurs, Kings, Warriors. No Raptors. Damn. Never heard of it. But I'm sure it's a big deal. NBA sucks. NBA Summer League is just pre-season. They basically get the new stars that they got drafted. G League is a minor league, says Brian. Shola said Brian Ortega's fighting for such an early card. I wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, baby. It's a nice card, actually. Michelle Waterson, the karate hottie, is fighting as well. So, and Misha Cupcake Tate. Misha Tate's on this card. We got Waterson, we got Tate, we've got Ortega. We got some, not a bad card at all. Not a bad card at all. Obviously, we're still early. But, and we're still in the prelims. We've only been live for about an hour and 20 minutes. I was going to look at Tapology, wasn't I? God, I'm all over the place at the moment. I'm looking at flipping NBA Summer Leagues. Need to have a look at this. We've got Jung about to fight Jacoby against Jung. Jacoby ranked in the lightweight division. There's some stats. So you can see that Jacoby is 4-0-1 in his last 5. So he's got that one draw. He is plus 105, so just slight underdog. Taking on Jung, who is minus 125 favourite, who actually has got the same records, 4 wins and a draw. Jacoby is 34, Jung is 28. Not much in the way of reach advantage for Jung, but should be a really fun little fight. Let's just go to the Tapology game. Here you can see that we have got one leader. We do have an out-and-out leader. We whittled down all of those leaders down to one leader, and it is Other Mother at the moment. So 2 correct predictions, and at the moment 150 points as a result. So Other Mother is at the top. Priscilla, who I believe was a winner last week, is doing very, very well again. So there you go. Quality is permanent, isn't it? Class is permanent. So it seems like Priscilla's going to be a good, consistent player at this. But that's how things stand at the moment. If you do want to join the game, jump over to Tapology, create an account, and I will add you. I can see there's a couple of requests, actually. So you have been added. It's a good shout by James about putting this in the description. We can definitely look to do that for anyone that doesn't know where to go. But it is just Tapology. If you just Google Tapology, you'll find it. So that's where we are with the game. We have now got 103 players, 103 people in our group, which is pretty cool. So big shout out to everyone that's taking part in that. We're at 169 likes as well. Keep firing in those likes. It's really appreciated as we break this next fight down. Fight number 3. The first 2 fights have gone to decision. The results you can see scrolling on screen. Jacoby has got great kickboxing, great leg kicks, a really good gas tank. He's probably the better striker, but he can lack power. That is not something that Jung lacks. Jung has got tons of power. He's all power. So, yeah, this is going to be a really interesting fight. Good variety of strikes from Jacoby. His takedown defense is improving. He does look for finishes, but he's took a lot of damage. He's 6 years older than Jung. He's 34. Is the 15th ranked light heavyweight. And Jung is got, as you said, great power. He's improving. He's got great wrestling. He's got good top control. He never backs up. He's always looking to move forwards. He really could get a finish here. I am leaning Jung by finish, but I don't know. Jacoby's not going to be an easy man to beat. He's only ever lost 5 times. His current record is 17 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw. I mean, he's a good opponent. He's going to be hard to beat, but Jung is definitely a fighter on the rise. He's definitely someone that's going places. So I'm going to lean towards Jung on this one. But let me know in the chat which way you are going. What do you think on this one? I've got Jacoby, says Hayden. Shola said, I've been wondering how to join this. Tapology. Go to Tapology, create an account. And it's free. And then I think at the side it says Pick'em Groups. And then you literally click on Join Group, find the Wrestling Days League, and click Join, and you're done. And it's all free. And this isn't sponsored by them, but it is fun. And people always put in how they're doing with their picks. Well, now, if you are as good as you say, you can prove it. And join our group and storm to victory. But I tell you, though, it's hard. There's a lot of knowledgeable people in this community. And I am not one of them. Why did I change from Stoltzfus to Grant, says RK. In all fairness, I thought Grant would turn up, and he did turn up in that first round, and then he went again. Do you ever Google weird stuff to see if it's on eBay? Yes, farts in jars are actually for sale. Oh my god. Do you think they sell? I bet some student buys one. I could see that being a gift that a student would buy. One student would buy another student a fart in a jar. I could definitely see that. Jung by KO. Jung by decision. Jung plus Yadong plus Jingliang. Jung Dongliang. That's what you'd have right there. That lady in the crowd was gorgeous, says Retribution. Retribution wants to go up to that lady. Please. Let me touch your boob. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. Okay, we are up and running with round number 1. I'm guessing this is just for the prelims. Like, I am going to have to look at this TV, because at the moment my TV still hasn't started the flipping fight. But I didn't realise it was going to go all the way through the prelims on Fight Pass, which is very useful this week. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, shout out to you, buddy. I like that the UFC that you do. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, I really appreciate the support, dude. I'm glad you're having fun, enjoying the show. It's good. I mean, UFC, man, it's some of the best entertainment that's out there. Really enjoyable stuff, and we maybe haven't seen any great fights so far. It's been all right. But there's plenty on the way. In fact, we should see some tonight. And, well, next week, UFC London. You've got to join us for that. If you miss that show, I really think you're missing something special. That crowd is going to go banana. They are going to go banana. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. So, yeah, Carlin, 1985, Gareth. I love you, dong. No, hang on. No, whoa, that's the wrong one. That's the... I didn't mean that one. I didn't mean that one. I didn't mean that one, Carlin. I didn't mean that one. I meant this one. Thank you very much. That's the one. Oh, God. I didn't mean that one. Oh, stupid. None of these things are labelled. Right, anyway, we're underway. Oh my god, that's like the worst button I could have pressed. It's the worst button. It's the worst button of all the buttons. Didn't mean that one. Right, we've got Jung in the middle with Jacoby on the outside. At the moment, it's 8-6 to Jacoby. It's quite close. Jung, as we said, has got a lot of power. Jung coming in with a knee strike. Smile on the face of Jacoby. Nice right straight there by Jung. Again, inside leg kick by Jung as well. Jacoby coming in looking for a right hand straight. As Jung... Oh, look at these two. Both going for kicks at the moment. Both going for those Spartan kicks. Nice overhand by Jung, but couldn't connect with it. Inside leg kick by Jacoby. Nice 1-2 there by... Oh, Jung goes down! Jung goes down and as the ref stops it. Ah, the ref stops it. The ref stops it. Ah, no, he didn't look out. He never looked out. He never looked out. Damn, he just caught him. Need to just see a replay of it. I'm just wait. I've got it. The delay on the TV means that I should be able to see it in a sec. I think they'll get to the replay before BT gets to it for me. Oh, here's the replay. Bang! Oh, it's right on the ear as well. It's right on the ear. Right on the ear. And down he goes. Yeah, I mean, his eyes do go a little bit glazed. But in all fairness, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think if you had Jung there, I think you're going to feel that's an early stoppage. I mean, Jung, as he's going down, his eyes look a bit glazed, and the ref is perfectly situated to see Jung. So as Jung is going down, he looks out. Yeah, there is a bit of a protest. Bad stoppage, said Reed. Good stoppage. It wasn't going to get any better, says Jay. Brian said, you got knocked the F out. Sinister said, everyone had Jung, but not me. Yeah, I didn't see that. Didn't see that. I really thought it was going to go... Really thought it was going to go to Jung. I still don't know about that stoppage, though. I really don't know. Had he have jumped in, I mean, I don't know. It's always difficult when you say, like, well, if he'd have jumped in and started laying it in, like, he would have put him away. But would he? We've seen loads of examples where fighters hit the ground, they're come back around and they can defend themselves and fights continue. I don't know. I don't know that I can predict the future in, like, what would have happened. He was definitely, his eyes glazed over as he's going down. But I think by the time he gets to the ground, he's back. And it's hard, isn't it? It's really hard because the ref needs to look at it and make a decision of, can that fighter defend himself? In that moment, can he defend himself? As he's going down, I would say no. But once he gets to the ground, I would say yes. He definitely looked like a flipping glazed donut as he was on his way down, though. Either way, it's Jacoby that wins by knockout. Jacoby! Jacoby. Round 1 knockout by Jacoby. Let's end the poll. How do I join the Tapology group? Well, once you've created your profile, It should say Pick'em groups on the right-hand side of your profile. And it should say, like, my groups, join groups. If you click on join groups, then a list of groups come up and you just find the Wrestling Days League. And then at the end it says join. You can click on join and then you'll join. And that should be it. Let's get a quick poll. What do you think? I want to know what you think. I want to know your thoughts. Good stoppage. Bad stoppage. Let's get a read of what the community is saying. Good stoppage, bad stoppage. What do you think? I want to know. I want to know. It was a good stoppage. Days just wanted to see a fatality. Yeah, I need that button. I need that, don't I?
Finish him.
Huge win. Let's see what people think. UFC robbing money every week. Joseph said it was a fix. It was a fix. First round finish. I didn't call that. Didn't see that happening. Didn't call it. So, yeah, there we go. Jacoby gets first round. It was right... Oh, man, it was right on the ear. Right on the side. I think he messed up his equilibrium. But 36 votes. Get your votes in, because I really want to know, do you think it was a good stoppage, bad stoppage? And we need to get another poll in about the next one to get your votes in. Don't dilly-dally. No dilly-dallying. What has that done to the Tapology game? I know that's what everyone's going to be asking. What does that mean for the Tapology game? And a big shout out to another couple of people that have requested to join. We're at 105 now. 105 on the Tapology game. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good luck to you all. I can tell you that we have had 3 fights. And in the lead is still Other Mother. Other Mother with 200 points. We've got a few people at 140 just behind. And then a few people at 125. But that's how things stand at the moment. Priscilla dropping a little bit. Austin, I don't even know where Austin's gone. Austin 316, a legend of the channel. Always does well. Seems to be a little bit out of the running. Hayden. What we could start doing is betting on who's going to win the Tapology. I might start offering odds on who wins our Tapology game every week. Well, then the game would be fixed, wouldn't it? Then you know, we'd be introducing dark elements to the community, and I'm not sure we want to go down that road. But Other Mother doing very, very well at the moment. I can't believe I went for Penne on my Tapology by mistake. I had Ducote on my parlay, and she won. Oh. At least it wasn't the other way around. Algeo and Burns is going to be our next one. We've only had 68 votes. People, I don't know, seem to be a bit undecided here how they feel about if it was a good or a bad stoppage. I don't know, guys. Get in your thoughts. What do you think about good or bad stoppage? I want to move on because we've got another fight to get to. Although saying that was first round finish, so we've probably got a little bit of time. But Days said, Jung be allowed to see the Lady Gardens. Why are they showing Ortega kissing his girlfriend? Why not? Why not? Eh? Hayden, we know, but we have good and bad nights. I don't know where Austin is. Hopefully he is well. Absolutely. Edward said, my mum is going to Bulgaria. I'm making dinner. Have fun. Have fun. Yeah, we've got a little bit of time until we get to our next fight. Our next fight is going to be Algeo against Burns. It's going to be a really fun fight as well. Genuinely looking forward to it. Algeo, minus 205 favourite. Burns at plus 175. This is in the featherweight division, of course. Algeo works a good pace. Has got more experience. He's not too strong, but he's got good output and he's got decent striking. He's not really a finisher. Most of his fights go the distance, and I could see that being the case here. I think Algeo by decision is what I'm leaning to on this next one. He's taken on Herbert Burns, who is quite exciting. He's got good power. He's got really good submissions. He is the better finisher. He's got good jiu-jitsu. Bad gas tank, though. The longer this goes, the more it favours Algeo. Not great on the feet as well. Only a 33% striking defense, which is not great. So the longer this stays on the feet and the longer this fight goes, the more of a chance that Algeo has got. But Burns he's definitely got past the victory. But we'll get that poll up. I'd like to try and get to 100 votes on the current poll, though. So get the votes in. Get the votes in. Let's get that to 100. So it'll give us a good sample size. We'll see what you think. That last fight, was it a good stoppage? Was it a bad stoppage? And also smash the like as well. We're trying to get to 500. It's a big ask. We are almost at 200, though. But it is a big ask. But it's still relatively early. We've only been live for about an hour and 40 minutes. I think we've still got, is it about an hour and 20 to go until we get to the main card? So, we've got time. And, yeah, big shout out, as I said, to everyone joining us. Did you see Man United finalise the Ericsson deal? Did I see that he finalised the Ericsson deal? Yes, I did. Great signing. Picked him up for free. Thank you very much. Obviously, he's going to cost quite a bit in wages, but he's worth it. I don't know how he fits in, though, if we do get De Jong. But I don't know if we'll get De Jong. Because that deal just seems like the impossible deal. He don't want to come, does he? So I don't know if it's not worth turning our attention elsewhere. Like, there are other players that can do that job. He's a great midfielder, but there are other great midfielders out there. They liked that, is it Milosevic Savic? Is that his name? I think he plays for Lazio. We keep being linked to him. So, but he wants De Jong, doesn't he? Because he knows him. So, he likes him, so. But yeah, I thought the Ericsson deal was a good deal. Really pleased with it. We should get that Martinez across the line soon. We've already picked up Malacia. And I don't know who comes after that, to be honest. I don't know. I would like a better right back, and I definitely want a defensive midfielder, but I'm not seemingly being linked with any defensive midfielders, so not great. Not great. I don't think this has been the best of windows so far. I'm not going to go to Bulgaria. My mum is leaving me in Scotland. How dare she? It's awful. I mean, leaving you is one thing, but leaving you in Scotland, unacceptable. Shane says, are you married? I'm not. No, I'm not. But then, also, I never leave the house, so it's kind of, do you know what I mean? I am married. I'm married to this community. I'm married to all of you. Thank you very much. Still owe 17 million in back wages for De Jong, and Man United don't want to pay that. Barcelona are so dumb. How can they keep buying 60 to 80 million players but not pay back wages? Well, I'm guessing it's because they want him to go. I'm guessing, want him to go and don't really care about the fact they've not paid back wages because they're sort of hoping that he's just going to go. And the problem goes with him. Honestly, that club, they are just doing every trick in the book to try and get money in Barcelona at the moment, selling naming rights. I heard they sold their TV rights or something. They've generated this load of money going out buying Lewandowski, going out and getting Rafinha. You know, they've gone out and bought a load of players. And, yeah, they still owe people money, which is kind of crazy. But they want him to go. I think they're putting pressure on him to go. There's every chance Jung does leave. But he might not be going to Man United. I don't know. I hope we get him. Clearly Ten Hag wants him, but... Days is getting all Queen Elizabeth I. Yeah! Totally. I'm going full on Queen Victoria when she was in mourning after the death of her husband. Yeah! Albert. I think his name was Albert. But where are the fights? Well, that last fight ended with a knockout in the first round, so all the fights are slightly delayed. But we will be going to our next fight, Algeo against Burns, coming up very soon. In fact, you can even see on screen, walkouts. Just like Sasha Banks and Naomi, we've got some walkouts happening. What are your thoughts on Chelsea signing Sterling and Koulibaly? Brilliant signings. Genuinely. Koulibaly's one of the best defenders in Europe. And so, I mean, like, if they can get out of Sterling here what he does for England. I mean, in all fairness, Sterling does great for Chelsea. It's just that he gets a bit overshadowed by the other amazing players at Man City. So he at Chelsea, I think he's going to do a great job. They're gonna lean on him. He will get game time, and yeah, he's a great player. I love him. I love him for England. I think he always puts in a shift. He doesn't always put in the performance, but he always puts in a shift. He always gets, he's never lazy. And I think he's going to bring some quality in that front line for Chelsea. So I think they're great signings. I think they definitely moves Chelsea closer to Liverpool and Man City. Fun fact, I've not found my true love yet, says Hayden, but meantime, I love this community and that's all that matters. Hayden, get out there, mate. I know you love this community, but this community will be here whenever you need it, but get out there, get meeting people. Yeah, there's a young lady in New Zealand for you, I'm sure of that. Will you ever stream NFL? Well, we do the Super Bowl, but I don't know. I might be tempted to do like the games before that. You know, is it the AFL final and the other one? But actually, like doing all of them though. We used to do soccer. This is why like we get a few soccer conversations for the Americans joining us, because there is a Football Days channel where we did the Premier League. So that is something that we do like talk about quite a bit. On this channel, you'll notice there's quite a bit of professional wrestling chat. There'll be a lot of football chat. I mean, listen, if people want to talk NFL, do it. My knowledge of it is very limited, and by very limited, I mean I don't know anything. I've heard of Tom Brady, and I've watched a few Super Bowl finals. So I've got a deep respect for it. I absolutely flipping loved the Super Bowl. I don't know if it was this year's. I think it was more the year before. I think the year before, wasn't it the one where Shakira and Jennifer Lopez did the halftime show? Thought that was amazing. And the game was sick as well. And that was the one that I think was in Tampa. That was good. The one this year's was LA Rams against some other team. And yeah, I can't remember who. They were a small team and they weren't expected to get there. And they did well, but they still lost. And that was all right. I seem to remember LA Rams just sort of dominated and won. So I don't think this year's was quite as good. But last year's I really enjoyed. And I'd be down for watching... well, I will watch the next Super Bowl. And as I said, I might watch a couple more games. Don't know. Right now, my focus is on making these streams the best they can. I want to get the stream deck fully set up. I want to get loads of people involved in that Tapology game, because I think it's just people enjoy it. And the more people that are playing it, the more fun it is, you know, because you get, like, more people talking about it in the chat and everything. So that's why I'm always talking about it. Doesn't really make any difference to me, because, you know what I mean? It's just a fun thing on the channel. So yeah, if you sat on the fence in it, do it. As I said, it's free. And I just think it makes watching UFC a bit even more enjoyable, a bit more enjoyable. So, Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Did you watch Chisora's match? I didn't. And I wish I had, but I think it was on just before last week's UFC. I think it finished as UFC began. And I thought there was more of an overlap. So I didn't, unfortunately. But, yeah, I am obviously going to be very aware of those kinds of results. I did see the highlights of it, and it was close, very close. Eddie Hearn said that he had Chisora ahead, but there was other people that didn't. Either way, it's a big win for him, and we're not too far away from Joshua's fights. That's coming up very soon. Very soon, actually. Very soon? Is it August? When does Joshua fight Usyk? Joshua Usyk. Oh, 25th. It's September. Why do I feel like there's something next weekend? I feel like there's something next weekend as well as UFC London. Is there some boxing next weekend? I feel like there might be. I'll have to look into that. Right, here we go. We never got a chance to do our poll for this fight, but good stoppage, bad stoppage. Might as well end that one and have a little look, see what you lot were saying about that. Very close. Damn. 53% say good stoppage. 46% said bad stoppage. So people were really torn on that last fight. Was it a good stoppage? Was it a bad stoppage? Really split opinions. Here we are with this fight, though. Fight number 4. We got Algeo against Burns. Algeo in grey, white. And he's got Burns up against the fence. And he's grabbing the leg. Big strikes coming in by Algeo. Burns goes down to the mat. Good work by Burns. This is not where Algeo wants to be at all. He needed to try and keep this on the feet and keep it striking. Already has been taken down. He's managed to get round the back. This is great work by Burns. Oh, he's looking for the arm. Oh, has he got the arm? He's looking for the arm at the moment. This is good work by Burns. He's got the triangle applied and he's looking for that arm at the moment. There's a triangle here. Forearms coming in. Algeo is in a whole world of trouble. He's going to have to try and survive for 3 minutes, 20 odd seconds. The arm is in big trouble. There's a squeeze being applied as well. Yeah, they're saying that he's showing his toughness here, Algeo. Algeo hammer fisting down on Burns. We've got big drama. Knees coming in by Algeo. Burns is on his back. He's got a triangle that's applied, but it looks like Algeo is finding a way out. It looks like he's finding a way out. His arm is still in there. He's got to be careful, though. Almost giving up that arm again, but he survives. And wow. For Algeo to survive that. For Algeo to get in. I mean, look at this. Right now, Algeo is on top of Burns. And he's got Burns flat on his back. And he is out of danger. Out of danger. Well done, Algeo. Fight Algeo. Algeo is a beast, says Ben. Draven said he got out. Well done, Algeo. That was great work. If you want to see some top quality mat work, I mean, just what Algeo has done there to survive, not only to survive, but actually get out of that. Oh, he's even showboating. Algeo was throwing down some shots, and he was going and then throwing down some more. Yeah, woo. He's loving it. How did he survive? Says Bilal. How did he survive? Big shots coming in by Algeo. Take a bow. I mean, I don't know if he's winning the round. I don't think he is. I don't know if he is. He's raining down shots. He's ahead on significant strikes. He's picked up more control time. It's just he was in some hellacious submission attempts. How the flip do you score this round? Oh, we might not have to. Burns in big trouble. Burns in big trouble. Algeo raining down some big shots. Burns seems to be in big trouble. I feel like this is going to be an Algeo round. I feel like it's going to be an Algeo round. It's 23 significant strikes to 0. It's over 3 minutes 30 control time. It's madness. 2 submission attempts by Burns, and they were bad as well. But outside of that, Burns has done nothing. You've done nothing, mate. Burns trying to get up to his feet. He slowly gets up to his feet. Algeo races over into the clinch. 20-odd seconds. Knee to the midsection. Down goes Burns. Burns tries to... Burns is gassed. He is gassed. He is done, mate. He is done. Algeo is looking for the crucifix. He's trying to trap the arms, expose the head, get the shots in. Oh, my days. No way, man. No way. What a brilliant round. Fantastic round. Best round that we've seen so far tonight. Algeo couldn't have been in more trouble if he tried. Survives. Escapes. Dominates. Survive. Escape. Dominate. The Bill Algeo story. That was insane, man. That was insane. 1-0 Algeo. 10-9 Algeo. It's Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor next Saturday. Oh, no, there's something like, I feel like it's something big, like a fight. Like, I don't know what. In my head, like, I don't know. Maybe there was, I've got a feeling it might have been the Joshua fight was rumoured for then. I mean, it's not now. It's been moved. It's like in September, but maybe that's what I was thinking. Here we go. Hang on. The doctors come in. He's checking on Burns. He's checking on Herbert Burns. Vape Ross Vape said, love the new hat. It's awesome. Yeah. It's actually a John Cena cap. He's quitting, says Ian. He's quitting. Right, here we go. Round number 2. If you are watching, drop a like. We're almost at 200. Get them likes in. Here we go. Right, round number 2. Kicks coming in. Down goes... Oh, Burns. Algeo flips round. He's on top of Burns. You've got to be careful, though, because Burns is so dangerous off his back. Oh, he's trying to grab that arm. Algeo not giving it to him, though. Algeo is 15 wins, 6 losses. He's looking like a flipping champion in this fight. Anything that's being thrown at him, he is dealing with. And right now, he's got Burns on his back. Strikes coming into the side of the body by Algeo. So he's in full guard at the moment. We're right in the centre of the octagon. But so good. So good. Kick. Burns was on his back. Algeo got up. He just ran over and kicked him in the side of the body. I love that. That gave me vibes of like a pub fight. Outside a pub, late on a Friday. Someone's down on the floor. Run over and give him a kicking. It's not the kind of thing you expect, really, inside a UFC cage. Now we're seeing a bit of a stomp by Algeo. I think Algeo might be my spirit animal. Pretty sure is my spirit animal. Strikes coming into the side of the body. I tell you what, he would have picked up a lot of fans. There'll be a lot of respect for Algeo after this. For him surviving what he survived. Dominating throughout the rest of that round. Oh, it's been waved! It's been waved! It's been waved! Burns can't continue. He's just down on the mat. He's down on the mat. Referee has waved it. He don't want no more. He don't want no more. Oh, he's in tears. He's in tears. The right knee of Burns. Algeo, man. Algeo. They're looking at the right knee of Burns. He seems to be in a lot of pain there. He seems to be in a lot of pain. There's no crying in the octagon. What's this? Dry your eyes. You disgrace. Algeo. He should have stayed out longer. He's a broken man, says Draven. He might have tore his ACL again. There's no reason to cry, though, is it? Unbelievable. This is the fight game. Yeah. It's the fight game. Yeah, he could. He's done, isn't he? So TKO, technical knockout. So Burns on a stall. Not getting the triangle in round one. It mentally broke Burns, says Corbin. Algeo picking up the win in round two. He won by broken heart. That's how he won. He broke Burns' heart. By TKO. Great. That first round was great. And the second round, he just took his soul. I think he took his soul in the first round, to be honest. Winner by TKO. That's embarrassing loss, says Shola. He put everything into the triangle. It's gone. Dazed would be crying if he broke a nail. I'm a killer, mate. I'm a killer. In all fairness, I'd be crying even if I just went to watch UFC. But I'm not a paid fighter, am I? AJ Usyk is August 20th, not September 25th. September 25th, I was there when AJ lost. What? Why did I just see September then? Joshua Usyk. Is that maybe the first one, is it? Oh yeah, it's the first one. So when's the second one? August 20th. Is that going to collide with any UFC? Let's have a look. I don't know if they've got the cards up that far into the future. Oh, they might do. UFC 278. Oh, no. UFC 278 is the same night. That's Usman against Edwards. It's the same night as Joshua Usyk. What the flip? What the flip? Oh, I don't know what we're going to do there. Well, we're going to have to do it all. Are we going to do it all? Are we going to do a stream that does all of it? In all fairness, when it comes to the boxing, you largely only need to watch the main event. I mean, yes, the undercard's nice, but I'll be all over UFC. We're not watching UFC. I mean, we've got, you know, all this stuff, man, colliding with each other sucks. Okay, well, that's one to worry about in the future. Boxing will be on before. Yeah, maybe. The only thing is, the prelims start at about 11, and aren't they in Saudi? Will it be on in the day? It'll be a long day. I hope it is. I hope it is a long day. Let's see. Let's see when the times come through. Right, what are we moving on to next? Oh, good fight. Good fight. Good fight next. Right. Ricky Simon against Shaw. Let's have a look over at Tapology, shall we? See where we are with that. Let's refresh it. Other Mother still in the lead. Who is going to catch Other Mother? Priscilla's back. Austin's back. Austin's back. Miss Clown is up there. Hayden is right up there as well. We got Other Mother. We got Rocky W. We got UD Power. We got Andre. We've got Hayden. We got Miss Clown. We got Nolene. We got Ray K. We got Priscilla. We've still got a long way to go. But that's where we are with our Tapology game. And as I said, if you want to join, you can join. We've got another couple of people. D-Gamer, you are in. And Lord Finbar, you are in as well. That takes us to 107. 107 people that are playing the game. So it's time to play the game. Let's change over to the stats, shall we? These are a little bit out of sync. Let's click over here. It's going to be our next one. Ricky Simone taking on Jack Shaw. So you can see Jack Shaw is undefeated. 16-0, 5-0 in his last 5, of course, from Wales. From Abertillery. Never heard of it. Abertillery in Wales. 27 years old. He is taking on Ricky Simone, who has got 4 wins and 1 loss. He is a slight underdog at plus 130. Jack Shaw, slight favourite at minus 155. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a really fun fight. It's going to be a really close fight as well. Ricky Simone has got good boxing, good wrestling, looks for multiple takedowns. He grinds away, can push the pace for 3 rounds as well. He's taken on Jack Shaw, who's a great grappler, undefeated, great forward pressure, great wrestler, good low kicks, position over submission, Jack Shaw. Good jiu-jitsu. Decision is probably most likely. He's got great cardio, should go the distance. There's going to be loads of reversals in this. I think what we just saw with Algeo and Burns, and we saw, that first round, we might get some more of that here. Both of these are great wrestlers. And it's going to be close. It's going to be really, really close. Both of these are really top quality. I am leaning Jack Shaw, though. I am leaning Jack Shaw. I'm supporting the Welshman. Wales, not that far away from me. Literally about an hour, if that, down the road. Can go to Wales. In fact, I popped out the other day, and I just went into Wales without even knowing I was in Wales. There's no, because of it being the United Kingdom, there's no border. There's no checks. A lot of the times, there's not even a sign that says you're in Wales. You're just in Wales. So, yeah. It's a bit strange. So, yeah, we just went out the other day. Ended up in Wales. Breaking news, says Justin. Oh, I need that sound effect as well. Breaking news. I do want that sound effect. Breaking news. Breaking news. I'll get a better one. My dad is from Mars and my mum is from the multiverse, says Unbroken. Breaking news, Robert Lewandowski signs for Barcelona. What is the breaking news Hayden wants to know from Justin? Yeah, Justin, you've come in here. You've grabbed everyone's attention. It better be good. What is it, Justin? Needs to be something big. Needs to be something juicy. Can we get a WWE sound effect? Like what? Simone versus decision. Oh, God. I'm so rubbish at doing these polls today, aren't I? My head is just not in the game. I'm going to blame it on it being early. Who wins? Here we go. Let's... Ricky Simone. Sure. Go. Get in your thoughts. We'll just have a quick poll. Wes, shout out to you. Yeah, nice and sunny today, bud. Nice and sunny. I've been out in the sun. So, Wes, thank you very much. I do love this box. I forgot UFC was on early today. Yeah, a lot of people will. A lot of people will. After all of that, he signs. We've had 13 votes. We're just seeing Megan O'Leary. She's wearing her ABC jacket. She's looking lovely. Megan O'Leary saying that Jack Shaw has got incredible self-belief. 16-0, and he is ranked. Here we go, Jack Shaw making his way down. We got the ring walks. One of 3 Welsh fighters on the UFC roster. Great fighter as well. Good fight, this. Jonathan, shout out to you. Do you think MJF will be at UFC? He is from Long Island. I have no idea. I don't know if he's a fan, to be honest. Jonathan, appreciate... Oh, Jonathan, hang on. Thank you very much. Over 2.5 is the play here, says Anthony. It's a good shout. Really good shout. One of 25 undefeated fighters in UFC. That's interesting. There's only 25 undefeated fighters in UFC. That's a good stat, that is. It's a good stat. It's not my stat, but it's a good stat. Jack Shaw, one of those. 16-0, OMG. Justin said, I've joined the Wrestling Days League. Okay, that's pretty good news. That's breaking news. That's good news. Let me have a look and see if there's any other requests on that. Don't forget to leave a like if you haven't already. If you want to join our Tapology group, just send in your request. Create a profile, free to do. And if you are thinking that you are great at predicting, better than everyone else in the community, prove it. Prove it. Step up, join the Tapology group, and prove it. Here is Ricky Simone making his way down. I left Yudong on Jack's Shaw. I do have a Yudong one, don't I? Is it that one? I love Yudong. Absolutely. Don't we all? Don't we all? Come on, Shaw, says Retribution. It's one of your peoples. He is one of my peoples, yes. Ricky Simone, 4-fight win streak. Second most takedowns in UFC bantamweight history. So he is ranked 13th. Both of these, I think both are ranked, aren't they? Am I right in saying that? Am I? I think I'm right. I'm normally right. Breaking news. Yeah, number 13 against number 14 in the bantamweight division. It's pretty good, isn't it? It's pretty good. Number 13 against number 14. Just on the prelims as well. Let's go back to our homepage. We're at 215. Keep on dropping those likes. Want to try and get as close to 500 as possible. That feels like it's quite far away. But if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated as we continue to work our way towards the main show. Where is your Tapology? Mine, I don't play. I don't play because I would beat everyone, and that's there's no fun in that, is there? If I was to win every single week, then people would stop playing, and I don't want that to happen. So it's better that I just let you lot play, win. Whoever wins, though, you do need to know that you're not better than me. That's important. So, yeah, just presume that I would be top. Fighting! Okay, 2 fights left. After this, we got Soriano against Lungenbula in the prelims. And then we go over to the main card. This is number 13 against number 14 in the bantamweight division. I don't trust people with 2 first names. Do you know what? Wise. I always think of Craig David when I think of that R&B singer from the UK. Is it true that Cena is a steroid merchant? I don't know. You'd have to ask John Cena. This should have happened at UFC London, says Reed. Ricky Simone chopped off his mullet. He's going to get finished now. Yeah, he has chopped it off. He's still got long hair, but the mullet part has gone. That's a shame. I think that's where he got all his powers from. Looks good, though. He's got nice hair. Right, we are up and running. We've got Shaw in green. We've got Ricky Simone in black. We've had 73 votes in our poll. 73 votes. Let's end the poll. There was a deluded AEW mark on Twitter that said Moxley is bigger than The Rock. You get him. 66% of you reckon Shaw. 33% of you think that it's going to be Ricky Simone. Right, we've had Simone picking up Shaw, driving him over against the cage. Simone has got Shaw pinned up against the cage at the moment. Good work by Ricky Simone. And we are seeing Shaw just being pinned there at the moment. So this is not where Shaw wants to be. Ricky Simone using his shoulders to drive them into Shaw. Doing really well, just pinning Shaw up against the cage. Knee coming in there by Ricky Simone. So really good work here. Breaking away though, we've got Shaw and Simone going into the center. Shaw managing to get away from the side of the cage. Got Simone on the back foot. Kick coming in there by Simone. Shaw coming in with a straight left. Gets grabbed by Simone and they break apart. Coming back into the center. So nice straight left there by Shaw. Simone, Shaw looking for a right but just falling short. Yeah, these two really... leg kick coming in there by Simone. We've had 5 leg kicks. You can see that Shaw's leg is a bit red at the moment. It's definitely taken some punishment. Already. So, a decent start here by both guys. But I would say that Simone probably the happier. Slightly ahead on significant strikes. Majority of them coming to the legs, and Shaw is going to have to be really careful about that. Simone driving Shaw up against the cage again. He's got Shaw pinned up against the cage. Elbow there by Shaw. Simone having a really good phase in this fight. As we said, this is our co-main event of the prelims. We've got shoulder being driven in there by Simone. Shaw is, as we said, still being pinned up against the cage. Simone is doing a good job of controlling this at the moment. Shaw trying to get away from the edge of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Simone. And again, another knee strike coming in by Simone. Oh, he went to throw in a big forearm, but they break away from the side of the cage. This is a Simone round at the moment. 11-3. 1 minute 40 of control time. Oh, that was a lovely right hand by Shaw. Lovely right hand as Simone grabs Shaw, drives him up against the cage. Tries to throw in a couple of hammer fists there by Simone. Knee strike coming in by Simone as well. Knee strike coming back by Shaw, and the referee's coming in, just separating them. Having a word with Simone and Shaw. Putting them back in the same position. I think, was he just telling them to be careful of the knees? Another knee coming in there by Simone, though, and good reversal by Shaw. There is a gap, and it's going to take a good 30 seconds here for Shaw to close that gap. Couple of shots coming in. He needs a big 30 seconds. He's behind by 6 significant strikes and a ton of control time. Again, just throwing some hands, and Simone is just out of range at the moment. Nice straight left coming in there by Shaw. Big heavy kick to the body there by Shaw. Jabbing away. That was nice. That was nice. That was a good jab there by Shaw. Simone definitely felt that, but is it enough? I think that's a Simone round, personally. Let me know which way you are leaning on that first round. I'm saying it's Ricky Simone round. The next fight will be the main event of the prelims. It will indeed. I've got that 1-0 to Ricky Simone. 1-0 to Ricky Simone. Ben says 10-9 Simone, but momentum is swinging for sure. Interesting. Close round. Simone is 1-0, says John. Simone round, says Hayden. Do you like beer in a can, bottle, or a mug? I wouldn't have it in a mug. I would probably go bottle, to be honest. Always feels a bit fresher in a bottle. I don't know why. Maybe that's a psychological thing, but I'll say bottles. 10-9 to Shaw. We are underway with round number 2. Shaw is spending too much time stuck in the clinch, says Ian. He needs to be more urgent. It's 10-9 Simone. I think it's hard though, isn't it? If you get caught in the clinch, like, you need to not panic, and because that's a situation that can get worse. He could go, get taken down. Could find himself getting put into an even worse position. So I think he's having to be quite patient and ensure that it doesn't get any worse. But by doing that, a lot of time does tend to come out of the fight. It's difficult. It's difficult. He needs a good round here, Shaw. He needs a good round. Leg kick by Simone. Nice jab there by Shaw. Again, trying to get in a couple of shots. So that first round was 14-11 to Ricky Simone. This round is 6-3 to Simone at the moment. Nice strikes coming in by Shaw, though. He's got Ricky Simone up against the cage. So he's got him, but nice reversal by Ricky Simone. That was good. Ricky Simone reverses. It's now Shaw that's up against the cage. Simone has got Shaw trying to drag him down to the ground. He's managed to get round the back. So, really good work by Simone at the moment. He's got Shaw all tied up. He's just frustrating him. The more he does this, the more he's going to frustrate him. The more desperate that Shaw's going to get. But it's Simone at the moment. He's got Shaw up against the cage. Pinned him there. And knees coming in by Simone. Another knee on the inside. Good work this by Simone. Forearm. And I love that level change. Simone just drops down, grabs Shaw, picks him up like he's carrying him around, slams him down against the cage. Shaw went for quite the ride. And Simone is doing great work. Is the O about to go? Because Simone is doing really well here. He's doing really well. We are seeing Simone. He's got Shaw up against the cage. We are seeing a great performance by Simone. He's controlling Shaw at the moment. Shaw needs to get out. He knows it. He's trying to reverse it. He does reverse that position. Forearm smash, and he breaks away. We're back in striking range right now. Shaw has got to make this count. Right now it's 12-5 to Ricky Simone. Ricky Simone will have took that first round for me as well. Oh, Shaw goes down. Hammy fisting away. Big shots. Shaw in trouble. Shaw in trouble. He's down on his back. Head and arm. Oh, there's a tight squeeze. Tight squeeze. Oh, and he taps him. He taps him. Jack Shaw's O has gone. It's gone. That's a big win for Ricky Simone. It's a big win. Damn, Jack Shaw is going to be gutted. He is going to be gutted, but Ricky Simone deserves that victory. I mean, it was a lovely right hook shot that wobbles Shaw. It's this beautiful hook shot. Bang! Right here. It wobbles Shaw. Shaw goes down. Simone is right on him. Gets a head and arm choke. Triangle applied, being squeezed. And it's a tight squeeze as well. And that is it. Wow. He got steamrolled. Crazy. That is a big, crazy finish result, man. That is one that people will be talking about after. That's crazy. So, submission win, a finish as well. That's crazy. I did not call that. I tell you what, I'm having a horrible night tonight. There's a lot that I have not called tonight. I think he submitted him with his beady little sweat drops. Reed said, Aspinall is your only chance at gold. The majority of European fighters are bums. I feel like, I think in the UK, we're quite happy with where we are. I mean, we're not amongst the elite, but we never have been. But if you think that our only champion has been Bisping, we've got Leon Edwards, who's fighting for title. Arnold Allen is looking good. Obviously, there's high hopes for Paddy Pimblett, but I think he's going to reach a point where he's going to really struggle to kind of break into that potential top 5. I can see him getting into the rankings, into the top 10, but I think top 5 might be a bridge too far. But who knows? I don't know. I've got to think he's going to keep working and improving. So I think and if you just look at UFC London, that event was so fire. And next week's going to be so fire. We're quite happy with where we are at the moment. We obviously want to be better than we are. We want to have multiple champions, but I don't think we've. I don't think we were the quickest to the UFC party, to be honest. So, it's all right. Mitchell said judges are going to give this to Shaw. Absolutely. Shaw's been robbed there, guys. He's been absolutely robbed. Yeah, Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. We've got Cormier in. Arm triangle win by Ricky Simone. It's great. Great performance. Paddy is fighting next week, says Rocky. Ian said America's only got one men's champ. It's actually a nice spread when you look at like where all the champions are. There's a really nice range. I mean, you've got obviously Adesanya and Usman, who are representing kind of Africa, if you will. I know Adesanya kind of represents New Zealand as well. Obviously, you got Volkanovski from Australia. So you've got that region represented. We've got Carla Esparza. And Ngannou is Africa. We've got. I feel like we have got fighters from. I'm sure I saw a graphic saying that like pretty much all the continents were represented. I mean, we've just got Prohashka, haven't we? Who is from Europe. So Europe are represented in the champions as well. Aljamain Sterling, of course, from the US. So, yeah, I think there's quite a nice spread. Why is UFC this morning? I actually don't know, Maria. I don't know. It's definitely one that's going to catch people off guard. Definitely. I think it's caught a few of the fighters off guard. I think it caught Jack Shaw off guard. So, yeah, we've got one more fight to go. One more fight to go in the prelims. This should be a lot of fun, man, this next one. Soriano against Lungyambula. Who will... do you think it'll be Soriano or do you think it'll be Lungyambula? Who is Poirier fighting next? Rumor is Nate Diaz. I didn't know if they might get the Colby Covington fight sorted. Poirier. Let's have a look. I haven't seen what's Poirier wants Conor to fight Gaethje. Poirier closes a door on a fourth Conor fight. Poirier speaks about his argument with Chandler. Both rank 115 in attendance. Gilbert Burns managed to show up. Poirier, Michael Chandler. Poirier could be heard calling Chandler a fake. I don't know that fight's been set up, though. I actually don't know. I don't know what's next in line for Poirier. Poirier said we don't need or doesn't want to really talk about UFC 276 and his back and forth with Chandler. Yeah, not sure. Can't see anything lined up. Poirier is fighting his wife's DMs. Francis is from Nigeria. Right, we've got a poll up. We need to have a look at Tapology, don't we? God, there's so much to do. 227 likes. Keep the likes coming. It really is appreciated. We'll refresh Tapology. Other Mother is still at the top. Other Mother still in first place, which is great. Let's change over to the game. There we go. There you can see the leaderboard at the moment. The Mother in first place, Rocky in second, UD Power in third, couple of people in fourth. That is how the game is standing at the moment. As we said, if you do want to join our Tapology game, go over to Tapology, create a profile, free to do, make your picks, and join the group. It's worth doing, ready for next week. If you're anything like me, you don't really tend to focus on like UFC until you get to the weekend. Do a bit of research on a Thursday, do the stream on a Saturday. So, it might slip your mind, and then you'll get to next week and you'll be like, I should have done that thing. Should have created a profile. So make sure you're doing it. If you do want to join us on that Tapology game. Right, we've got 27 minutes till we're going over to the main show. 27 minutes to go. Next fight is going to be Soriano against Lungyambula. And we are just getting the video packages for that. You can vote in the chat as to who you think's going to win this next fight. We can break it down as well. I've got my notes in front of me. Change that over to there. So, Soriano is durable. He hits hard. He's a former collegiate wrestler. He's got good wrestling. He's got a judo background. He's a little bit flat-footed at times. But he's got good volume, good power. He's taken on Lungyambula, who also has got good power, also got great judo black belt. A few cardio questions. Is a wrestler, is very strong, great in the clinch. Quite poor fight IQ. He can get caught sometimes. Got caught with a guillotine in the Brundage fight. Good throws, good trips. There's a lot to like about Lungyambula, but he is coming in as a plus 205 underdog, I believe. So Soriano is minus 240 favourite. And I'm going that way. He is 5 years younger as well. So I would have to think the age, 34 is not bad, but the age is with Soriano. So I'm going with Soriano. Get in your thoughts, get in your votes. Which way do you think this is going? Are you going with Soriano? Are you going with Lungyambula? Which way do you think that this is going to go? Put in your thoughts into the chat. Maria, shout out to you. We've had 66 votes in the chat, and we've got 70% for Soriano, 30% for Lungyambula. So it seems like you guys are quite heavy on Soriano as well, which I agree. I'm that way also. If you actually look at significant strikes landed per minute, it's 4.03 for Soriano. It's only 3.3 for Lungyambula, but Lungyambula does manage more takedowns on average, 2.19 every 15 minutes compared to 1.13. So on the feet, the volume is with, we know the power of Lungyambula, but the volume is with Soriano. But Lungyambula is definitely carrying the power, and he's carrying that takedown threat as well. Main event of the prelims. After this, we will be going over to the main card. J14 said, I've got Soriano, round 2 knockout, technical knockout. Rocky has got Soriano, second round knockout. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Bonkers is joint 7th on Tapology. Yeah, it's worth just remembering where you finish as well. You can't always go back and look, because every time we add people, if they've been playing the game for a while, their results from previous weeks gets added as well. So it's worth just making a note each Saturday where you finish in our game, seeing if you can better that next week. Paddy versus Connor at 155 in 2 years' time. Who wins? I don't know. I mean, it'd be really interesting, that fight. I feel like feel like skills-wise, I would say Conor is probably the more skillful fighter. But, I don't know, in a couple of years in particular, I feel like Conor's a fighter that's on the decline. I don't think that's unfair to say. I think his recent results have been below his former standard. And there could be a few reasons for that. Obviously, inactivity is one of them. And maybe a little bit of bad luck as well. I think also he's had so many other projects kind of take his focus away. This is a sport you've got to be 100% focused on and involved in. If he can get back to that, then I think Conor's got a great chance of like winning that fight. That'd be a really interesting fight, actually. Be really interesting. I wonder if that's something UFC have got in mind. Soriano against Lungyambula then. Our main event of the prelims. We're going to be starting with this one very, very soon. Conor never defended any belts, says John. I hate that Bob Barker, says Lungyambula by decision. Unbroken said, I need to go to sleep. I've been up for 25 hours. Well, I mean, listen, what's another couple of hours? That's all I'm going to say. What's a few more hours? If you've already been up for 25, what's another couple? It's nothing. Stop moaning. That's what I'm going to say. I can't remember the last person that Conor beat. Oh, it was Old Man in a Pub. Old Man in a Pub. Right, Soriano, minus 215 favourite. Sinister says McNugget is the richest fighter by far. Repping Small Island. Don't like him, but he is successful. There's no denying that. Levitt over Paddy next week by body slam. And then he's going to twerk and the crowd go wild. It's a fun little fight, that, next week. Levitt's going to be a challenge. He's got some wins in the UFC, Levitt. Here we go. We are underway then with our main event, and we're almost at 250. We're trying to get to 500. It's a big ask, but obviously we're not even, 20 minutes away from the main card, so keep smashing that like if you haven't already as we try to get to 500. I don't know how possible that's going to be, but we can try. We can but try. It always makes a big difference as we're underway with this one. Soriano in black, Lungyambula in blue. Lungyambula is getting backed up against the cage a little bit by Soriano, who lunges in, but couldn't get a takedown there. Stats on screen seem to be working. We're already a minute or so into the action. Soriano in the centre. Nice jab there by Lungyambula. Kick coming into the body. Soriano is trying to get a shot through. Lungyambula is backing up a little bit. Nice kick coming into the body there by Soriano. Kick coming in again by Soriano. Nice straight right by Lungyambula. These two quite cagey at the moment. Just throwing out a few little paws. Just kind of measuring distance. Big overhand right by Lungyambula though. Again, just pouring away. Trying to measure the distance. Bang! Massive overhand right. Oh! Heavy leg kick! Soriano goes down. Such a heavy leg kick. He chopped his leg away. Lungyambula has snatched ahead. He's grabbed, not quite a guillotine. It's sort of like a head and arm, but it's not really going for anything. But that was a heavy leg kick. So heavy it just completely took Soriano off his feet. Knee strike coming in by Soriano. And again. These two back into the center. Lungiambula is backing up a little bit. Soriano has definitely taken some heavy shots in this. Great work, though. Great work by Soriano. Nicely defended high kick by Soriano. Lungiambula is backing up. Ooh, Soriano grabs Lungiambula. They break apart again. At the moment, it's 6-7 in favor of Lungiambula. So, 3 minutes gone. We're into the final couple of minutes of this first round. Oh, lovely left hand there by Soriano. Lungiambula backing up a little bit. Another heavy outside leg kick. Throwing out a jab by Lungiambula. Outside leg kick again by Lungiambula. Lovely left shot by Soriano. He's got Lungiambula in a bit of a clinch, but they break apart. Both of these guys exchanging heavy blows. Takedown by Lungiambula as the fight goes down to the mat. Lungiambula is holding Soriano down there, but Soriano is... it looked like he was about to get up to his feet, but he couldn't quite make it. But looked like he was about to get up to his feet. Soriano, big favourite, but doesn't look like it, says Sinister. Finbar said, are you doing the YouTube boxing? What? Actually doing it? No. Although if I did, I would be champion. That's true. We've got Soriano up on his feet. Lungiambula round the back. Knee strike coming into the side of the leg. Good work there by Lungiambula. Oh, he went for like a German suplex. He just like picked him up. I thought he was going to full on German suplex him. He picks him up like that, but moves him over to the sides. Tried to ragdoll him for a second there, Lungiambula. Picking up control time. You've always got to do something with it, though. I don't know how this is going to look to the judges. Let me know, who do you think gets that? I'm going to go with Lungiambula. I think the shots that he threw seem to be more devastating. Definitely seemed to rock Soriano. I can't remember Lungiambula looking in danger at any point. Whereas a couple of times Soriano was being controlled. That heavy leg kick that dropped him as well. So I'm going to go with Lungiambula. Let me know, though, which way you are seeing it and how you are scoring it. How come you are energetic the whole fight night? I get bored, says Sadir. I don't know, to be honest, but I think when it comes to the fights, like, there's things that tend to happen in fights that I like the skill. I mean, seeing Lungiambula there, it looked like he was about to go for, like, a German suplex. Like, that gives me energy. Because you never know what you're going to see. And I wasn't expecting to see him go for a jerk. He didn't quite execute it that way. Rather than just going straight back, he kind of moves him over to the side. But still a big moment. And it's just those little moments that I get energy from. If it's going to be like a really slow, really boring, really dull kind of fight, then, you know, yeah, my energy does tend to dissipate at that time. But I don't know, there's just always little things that kind of keep me going, keep me intrigued. Nice lovely left hand, great shot by Soriano, and it's done. It's done. Soriano wins. You never know. You never know when things are gonna finish in the UFC.
Finish him.
That was good. That was so good. Right at the start of the second, man. Right at the start of the second round. I don't even know how many seconds it was in. Not that long. Just having a look at the replay on the screen. It can't be much I mean, we've got Lungiambula just getting backed up against the cage. 20-odd seconds were gone. Kick came in. Bang! Bang! 24 seconds in. Lovely shot. A kick came in by Lungiambula. Beautifully blocked. And look at that shot. Look at that. It's kind of straight down the middle. Lovely left hand. Bang! Straight in. Look at this shot. It's like a flipping precision missile. Down he goes. Down he goes. Man, that block. Bang. To block that kick. That is sick. That is sick. That is sick. That is sick. Ah! He's drinking his Monster Energy drink. There's nothing inside. Ah! Oh my god. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I don't even know who you are, Irene, but good night. Sleep tight. Gee.
Finish him.
That's what gives you life, innit? That's what gets you going. That was sick. That was sick. That is why UFC is awesome. You just never know, man. Never know. That block as well. The forearms, both forearms there, bang, defended. And then... It's lovely. Oh, God. I could watch that finish again and again and again. That's one of my favourite finishes of the year. I know that sounds weird, but I flipping love it. It came out of nowhere. I love the block. I love the shot that dropped him as well. Like, everything about that I absolutely love. I absolutely love. And I love the celebration. Drinking his Monster Energy drink. Sorry, Arno. Sorry, Arno gets a bonus from me. KO. Very good. Very, very good. Who won? Sorry, Arno. And you know what? He's not even sorry, Arno, about it. Yeah. Oh, man, that block. Oh, my God. Oh, and then the shot. Oh, God. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Bang! Ah! Lungiambula looked heavier. He was beefier, says John. Need to end this poll. Need to end this poll. Thankfully, 68% of you went with Soriano. Soriano says that he feels really good about that finish, that win, and so he flipping should. Right, I think we're at like the halfway point, you know, because there's 12 fights tonight. We've had 6, and we've got another 6 on the main cards. So main card coming up in about 9 minutes. If you are watching, drop likes. Drop likes. We're at 260. We're trying to get as close to 500 as possible. I would imagine a lot of people are going to jump in late, not knowing that this thing started early. But, oh, Michelle Waterson here. Michelle Waterson, the karate hottie. If the mountain can't break you, then no one can. We're just seeing a video package of Michelle Waterson training. The last sprint up the hill, I had nothing left in me, but I pushed past it. It's a very inspirational video package, this is. Michelle Waterson. We'll be seeing her tonight. I think she's in the co-main event. Tough fight for her tonight. Very tough fight. It's number 10 against number 11 in the strawweight division. Strawweight division, of course. Carla Esparza, champion. Rose, number 1 contender. Jung, obviously coming off a great win against Joanna. Joanna retiring, of course. She got married. She changed her name. Waterson Gomez, is it? I didn't realise she'd been married. That seems... I'm sure they just said Waterson Gomez. Hit that like button. Smash that like button. Dominate that. Submit that like button. So, yeah, at the moment we are just seeing a few video packages as we're just killing a little bit of time. Tate seems to have plastic surgery. Oh, she's definitely had plastic surgery. She's had some enhancements. Fair play. But it was interesting, actually. Yeah, Michelle Waterson Gomez is her name now. Well, there we go. Yeah, Misha Tate. I mean, Misha Tate's actually starting. I mean, that's going to be our next fight. Misha Tate's in the next fight. Former champion taking on Lauren Murphy. Great. Great. I love Misha Tate. Down for that. Yeah, I heard people saying, like, the enhancements, like, how does that affect the weigh-ins and all of that? Because, obviously, there's a bit more weight there now. And, you know, I mean, every single pound is flipping so important. So, it was kind of an interesting conversation that I was listening to on YouTube. I don't think any conclusions were reached, and to be honest, I think it was largely guys just looking for an excuse to talk about Misha Tate's boobs. But I was definitely there for it. I poked the like button. Yeah! I love you, Dung. Oh, yeah, baby! J14 says, you should get some enhancements. I already have, mate. I already have. Honestly, under this top, my boobs are huge. Absolutely huge. Down to my knees. I didn't go out. I went down. That's what I did. I walked in and I was like, can you make these go lower? And they were like, why? And I was like, don't ask questions. Yeah? I pay the money. You do what I say. That's how this works. And right down to my knees now. Proper swing around as I walk. It's great. Love it. Sometimes I like to tie them in knots above my head, but it's just like a party trick I've got. Tony says, bend over and hit the like button. Days, not that you're bothered, but there's a Ring of Honor Club updates. Breaking news. There we go. Justin says, hit the like button. Yes, hit that like button. Please. If you hit the like button, some enhancements. If you get the like button, some enhancements, more people will like it. What do you mean? I need to put boobs on the like button. I don't know. Is that a way forward? Can I even do that? Shall I Google boobs? We got some time to kill, haven't we? Let's do it. If I Google boobs PNG, what comes back? Boobs PNG. Okay. This is kind of wild. Oh yeah. I can't figure this out there. Guys, yeah, I mean, what else do you want from me? What else do I need to do here? What else? I mean, that looks like a car. I've turned it into a boob bike. It's a boob bike. It's a boob bike. Please. Oh, please. Right, we're just seeing... let's go back. We are just seeing some pundits at the moment. Just doing some chatting away. We've got Murphy and Tate coming up next. We are 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from the main card. Miesha Tate minus 200 favourite. Lauren Murphy is plus 170 underdog. So this is going to be in the women's... Oh, this is in the women's flyweight, actually. Miesha Tate is debuting at women's flyweight. Murphy is decent on the feet. She likes to move forward. Pressure fighter. Has not got great wins on her record, but she's got wins. She's 15-5. She's not as accurate a striker. She's never been knocked down as well. I mean, she's a decent level fighter, but Miesha Tate is better. Jiu-jitsu experience, better grappler, former Strikeforce, and of course UFC Women's Champion. In great shape. Doesn't take damage too well. She's better from distance. Uses a jab well. To be honest, the story of this fight feels like they are trying to get Miesha Tate to the title. They're trying to find a way of getting Miesha Tate to the title. I think she's moved... I think I'm right in saying she moved away from the strawweight division because she doesn't want to... I don't know who she wants to fight. I don't know. She doesn't want to fight... Penne, I don't think, is it? Isn't Penne like her friend or something and she doesn't want to fight her? So, I don't know. I don't know which way she's going or what she's looking to do, but she needs to get a win here. That's what I do know. And it feels like they're trying to get her fast-tracked to a title fight of some description. We are just seeing the fighters backstage. Hit the like button now. Yes, guys, get on board the like bike. Get on board the like bike. Rolling Thunder says poll. I was distracted by boobs. Who will win? Who will win? Is it going to be Murphy? Or is it going to be Cupcake Tate? Right, main card coming up. Main card coming up. Let's change this over. Flipping Miesha Tate there looks like she's a doll. Like an actual doll. I feel like you could put her in a box. Murphy looks grand. I picked Tate even though I think she's washed. I hit like as soon as got here, says Sinister. Sinister, shout out to you, my friend. You can just sit back and enjoy the boobs. To be honest, mate. 6 fights left. I'm going to go on a 7-fight win streak. Let's get it. Did we look at Tapology? I don't know if we looked at Tapology. Don't forget, if you are watching, jump over to Tapology, create an account, and join our group. Join us. Join us on Tapology as we have a little look there. Ooh, we've got a new leader. Other Mother drops to second. And Rocky W. Rocky W is in first place. Is Rocky W going to stay there? Austin 316 has come back with a vengeance. He's gone into third place. Priscilla has dropped down to 16. I like to keep an eye on Priscilla. I think Priscilla and Austin both won last week. So we know that they are great players. Austin doing really well to come back after not the best of starts. Other Mother has dominated, but is slipping away. Rocky has come through. Who is going to win? Who is going to take pole tonight? Who's going to win our game on Tapology? That's how things stand at the moment. Make sure to hit the bike like. Absolutely. I want a rematch between Talia and Valentina, so please, Lauren, win this fight. Yeah, I mean, I actually had her winning that fight. It was really, really close. And to be the champ, I do agree, you've got to beat the champ, but I reckon Santos did enough, you know. I really think she did enough. So, the coverage has concluded over on Tapology. What I need to do is I need to just change this channel. I am going to be all of a few well, maybe not a few seconds. Yeah, a few seconds. This BT Sport is behind, and I need to get it caught up. So give me a moment. I'm not going away. Well, I am going away, but I'm not going away for long. Right, back. I have no idea if that changed anything, but I changed the channel, went back onto it. So if it was lagging or behind, hopefully that's caught it back up. Either way, if we were out of sync, we were behind by about a minute or so. But yes, I'm back. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I will let Misha and Valentina armbar me, said Sadia. I would love to see Riddle and Nakamura in a UFC fight, says Mitchell. There's footage of them rolling around, doing some backstage grappling, you know. Riddle and Nakamura. Tony said Days is 52 years old. That is true. That is true. I look great for my age. Tate has dry, big hair. It's very 80s of her. She's going to come out in big shoulder pads as well, like that. And big MC Hammer pants, which might be more 90s, but... And a Rubik's Cube. Days is 21. Don't get it twisted. Look at that hairline. It's true. That's a 21-year-old hairline right there. These jackets suck, says Ian. Ian. Come on, mate. Is that breaking news, Ian? Is that breaking news? Breaking news. These jackets suck. That's a lot of players. I'll be lucky to make it into the top 10, says Shola. Mark, shout out to you, bud. Hope you are well. Hayden said, Days is back, guys. Yeah. I did go away. I can't deny that. I did it so that I can try and catch up with BT Sports. Hopefully that's resolved it and we're here for the 6 fights that are still to go. Don't forget to leave a like if you haven't already. We're at 285. We're trying to get to 500. We need 215 within the next couple of hours, which is a big ask. But obviously, as we're starting to get to the big fights now, hopefully more people will be joining us. And if you are joining us, shout out to you. Yes, it is early. But no, I don't know why. We are at Long Island, and should be good. Mitchell said, gotta say, the gold jackets give me Happy Gilmore vibes. I like the gold jackets. They are a bit golf. I will agree to that. They are a little bit golf, but I don't mind that. We got the Open on at the moment. Maybe Megan O'Leary can go and have a quick round. She's wearing pink nail varnish as well. I don't think that's going to go very well with that jacket. It does seem to clash. Brian Ortega, Mexican fighting spirit, bonds him with Rodriguez. 15-2, 1 no contest. He's got a great record. He's a great fighter. He had Volkanovski, man. He had Volkanovski in a whole world of trouble. Had him in that submission, and Volkanovski got out, and he still doesn't know how he got out of that sub. But he was so close to being champion. So close. It's the jackets they used in the 70s when Muhammad Ali fought on ABC. Is he fighting again tonight, is he? Why are we doing this? Have they said why they're wearing those jackets? Is it just to advertise the fact they're on ABC? I like them. I'm sorry, but I like them. James Chadwick says golf sucks.
Breaking news.
That's breaking news. Who have you got in the main events? I'm probably going to go with Ortega. Listen, I think he loses to the very, very best, and that's it. And as we said, he came damn close to getting the win against Volkanovski, who is absolutely the very, very best. 286 is where we are. If you do want to know what Miesha Tate might look like nude, there you go. There you go. Guys, I know that might be for everyone, but some of you out there might be wondering, and that's what it's going to look like. Some of you out there might be wondering what Lauren Murphy looks like nude as well. There you go. That's what that looks like. And, so that I don't get accused of sexism. I mean, there we go. Yeah, if ever you wanted to know. So, lots of questions have been answered here this evening. And there's Hasbulla as well. There's naked Hasbulla. So there we go. Leave a like if you haven't already. That's the like bike. Right, Miesha Tate against Lauren Murphy. We've already broke it down. I don't know if we can have a look at the stats on this and see if there's anything of interest in there. Let's have a look and see. We've got. Let's click here. Let's go here. So Miesha Tate is 2-3 in the last 5. Lauren Murphy is 4-1. Not a bad run for Murphy. Miesha Tate, I mean, look at that. Predictions on Tapology. 72% of people have gone with Miesha Tate on this one. If we have a look at Miesha Tate's recent... She lost, didn't she, against... Was it Vieira? And I don't think she did. It went to decision. I remember that being really close. We haven't actually seen Miesha Tate since November of 2021. So Miesha Tate has made her way down. So she's lost to Nunes, lost to Raquel Pennington. She did win against Jessica I in 2016. She was then gone for 5 years. Came back with a win. Then she got a loss, but it was by unanimous decision. It was really close. And then she is about to face Lauren Murphy. Miesha Tate has made her way down. Here's Murphy. Murphy coming off that loss to Valentina Shevchenko. That was September last year. It's been a while since we've seen her. She was on a good run before that, beating the likes of Joanne Wood, beating Shakarova, Modafferi, KGB, Andrea Lee, Barella. She was on a decent run, and then she came up against Valentina Shevchenko, and there are levels to this game, and Shevchenko is absolutely a different level. But it's going to be a fun little fight, this. This is a fight that we were meant to get the other week, but it got delayed. I think Tate got... Was it COVID? Was it COVID? And there was some kind of a reason as to why it was delayed. But, it's we're getting it now. Let's set that up for next time. We'll go back to our other screen. Miesha Tate won Celebrity Big Brother. Did she actually win it, did she? Well, that might have got her a few new fans. Apparently, she was in the house, and I heard that she was just constantly watching her weight, very, very focused. Everyone in the house, she never cheated, constantly weighing herself. She was constantly, planning for her next fight. Her next fight is this. It's here. So, very focused, very disciplined from Miesha Tate. So, even though she's doing these other things, I don't know that they're a massive distraction. Fighters get better after Shevchenko, says Ian. I've got Ortega, but third round submission, but he will rematch Volk next. Okay, Murphy has made her way down. We've had 130 odd votes in the chat. Might end that, wrap that up. I always like to have quite a big chat. There we go. Keep dropping those likes. We're 9 away from 300 now. 9 away from 300. 65% of you have gone with Miesha Tate. I've got Miesha Tate. 34% of you have gone with Lauren Murphy. You can see that Murphy has got better strikes landed per minute, 3.58 to 2.41. But you can see that Miesha Tate is almost 2 takedowns to Lauren Murphy's 1. Better submission average for Miesha Tate at 1.37. Murphy 0.09. She ain't getting a submission. How is this gonna go? How is this gonna go? Ben says, check your Twitter. Check your Twitter.
Please.
Oh, please. Please check your Twitter. Please. What? Why? Why, Ben? Why? What's over there? You got to entice me. You got to give me at least a reason to go. Tate via Rikishi Stinkface. Main event predictions. I'm going with Ortega, buds. I'm going with Ortega. Bruce Buffer is fired up for this one. Six more likes, and then we get to 300. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It certainly is appreciated. Days is busy. Always busy. Always busy. Okay, Miesha is getting her intro. Edson says, let's tweet. Sam said, Tate by Rhea Naked, cake choke. Cupcake choke. Cupcake Tate. Whew. Right, nice, decent crowd. Not totally full by the looks of it, but I'm pretty sure this will be sold out. Murphy pacing around. Tate is thick, says JD. The boobs boosted the amount of likes a little bit. And so they should. So they should. I mean, what more can we do? I mean, unless I slap a vagina on there, I don't know. Check your Twitter and moan louder, longer, and higher this time. I don't need to moan. I've got buttons now.
Please. Please check Twitter, please.
Right. We are about to go over to the fight. I turned on Channel 7, ABC, and the fight is on live, and I was like, what? Says Royce Rambo. Well, my fight's just gone. Is anyone else's fight has gone? Is anyone else's fight just gone? My screen just went to black. I don't know if this is an issue for me, or is this an issue for everyone? Hang on. I'm guessing it's an issue just for me. Oh. Damn, no idea what happened. The screen just went to black. We're about a minute and a half in. As you can see at the moment, Miesha Tate is ahead. Managed to get it fixed. And we are back. Let's go down to there. That's where we are. So at the moment, Miesha Tate is in blue. Murphy is in black. And inside leg kick coming in there by Tate. Tate just getting the slight advantage on the feet at the moment. Both women in the middle of the octagon. Nice right-hand jab there by Murphy. As Tate is... in all fairness, Murphy is still a dangerous fighter. I do think that Tate is better, but we know that Tate doesn't wear damage very well. And Murphy has grabbed Tate. She's driven her over against the cage. This is good work by Murphy. She's managed to grab Miesha Tate. She's round the back of Miesha Tate. Knee strike coming in there by Murphy. Strike coming in by Tate. Tate has been driven over by the cage. Nice strike coming into the body here by Murphy. Strike coming into the side of the head by Miesha Tate. And the two are breaking apart. Although they're still in the clinch at the moment. Knee strike coming in. I thought Miesha Tate was going to try and take it back to striking. She hasn't. She's holding on to Murphy. Murphy is up against the cage. Foot stomps coming in. They do come away from the cage. Miesha Tate was looking for a takedown. Big knees coming in by Murphy. Tate has got Murphy up against the cage. Knee strike coming into the body. Knee strike again coming in. Shoulder being used there by Miesha Tate. Good work so far. We're at 19-18. It's really even. It's really close, actually. Even both women are around 30 seconds control time as well. Hammer fist coming in by Murphy. Miesha Tate is trying to get a takedown. Knee coming in. Down the middle. And reversed by Murphy. Tate going up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Tate. They are battling away at the moment as Miesha Tate is backed up against the cage. They're just constantly switching and reversing. Knee strikes coming in. Miesha Tate is the one that's dragging this away from the cage, though. Looking for a takedown. Single leg. Couldn't get it. Staying on the feet. It's very scrappy. Very scrappy at the moment. We're into the final 30 seconds. Knee strike coming in by Miesha Tate. Really, really close. Really close. Knee strike again. I think what happens in these final 20 seconds could decide which way the round goes. Nice left-hand jab there by Murphy. Overhand right just falls short. We're into the final 10 seconds. Into the final 10 as Murphy comes in with a straight left. End of the round. 24 significant strikes to 20. A minute's control time to 34. It feels like that goes to Miesha Tate in the end. But it was close. It was close. Murphy can keep this up. I don't think that Tate can, says Ian. Come on, Tate, says Adrian. Try and keep her off balance with your trips, they're saying to Tate. Murphy's corner don't sound concerned. Let's separate ourselves here. Come on, Lauren. So that's what they're saying to Murphy. We're about to go to round number 2. Very interesting first round, that one. I give it to Tate, not by much. About to go get underway. Round number 2. Here we go. So, round number 2, we got Murphy on the outside. We got Tate in the middle. Nice kick coming into the body by Tate. Again, that was a lovely right hand by Murphy, and it snaps back Tate's head. Inside leg kick, though, by Tate. These two really getting at it. As we said, the first round, striking advantage was with Tate. At the moment, Tate is minus 135 favourite. Again, 10-9 Murphy. Very close rounds. So, a couple of jabs coming in by Murphy. That's looking good. Solid jabs there by Murphy. 10-9 Murphy. Not a lot in it. I tell you what, everyone's gone Murphy in that first round. Everyone went Murphy in that first round with the tweets on screen. I would have gone the other way, personally. The unofficial numbers have Tate landing more significant strikes, and they've got her with more control time as well. Damage is always a thing, though, and blood coming down the nose of Tate. Takedown for Murphy. Takedown for Murphy. She manages to get the takedown. She drives Tate back against the cage. Miesha Tate trying to get back up to her feet. Murphy throwing in some shots to the side of the head. Murphy is unloading. This is a real fight here for Tate. Miesha Tate is in a hell of a fight. Nice knees coming into the back. Murphy has managed to get around the back of Tate. Another knee strike coming in there by Murphy. Forearm strike coming in by Murphy. Heavy blow. The two break away. We're into a couple of minutes gone. 3 minutes left in round two. And we've got Murphy looking good in this second round. And plenty of people gave her the first. Tate coming in with left-hand jab. Murphy on the outside. Nice couple of shots coming in there by Tate. Uppercut there by Murphy. Overhand coming in by Murphy. Again, trying to throw in some jabs. They're both just jabbing away at each other at the moment. In this round, 20-16 in favour of Lauren Murphy. Lauren Murphy winning the striking in this round. Knee strike coming in by Tate. Murphy driving Tate back. We're on the feet. We're over by the cage. Side of the cage at the moment. Miesha, forearm, eats a forearm. Blood coming down the nose. She's trying to wipe it away. Wipes it onto her shirt. Kick coming into the body. Couple of shots coming in by Tate. Murphy seems to be, it feels like she's pulling ahead in this round. She's only actually up by 4 significant strikes. But I think the blood, the damage that Miesha Tate is showing might play a factor. The takedown as well for Murphy in this round is going to be, I would think, a significant moment as she looks for a second. Can't quite get it. Can't quite get it. Miesha Tate lets her hands go. Miesha Tate, because of the blood and the damage, like it looks like she's been in quite a war. I mean, I suppose in a way it has been. It's a really fun fight. It's a really fun fight. Miesha Tate has got Murphy up against the side of the cage. Can Miesha Tate get Murphy down? Strikes coming in by Murphy. Tate has got to find a way of taking this round. There's plenty of people that think she lost the first. Again, using her shoulder. Knee strikes coming in there by Tate. Another knee strike coming in. Knees to the thighs. Tate in control, getting some control time. I don't think any of these shots are going to count as significant. As Murphy reverses the position. Oh, nasty! Nasty little elbow there by Miesha Tate. That was nice. There's a cut now on the cheek of Murphy. That was nice. Knees coming in there by Miesha Tate. Why would you wear a white vest? That's dumb, says David. It's a really good point, actually. That's a really good point. I tell you what, though. There's blood coming down the cheek of Murphy. I feel like the damage on Miesha Tate's face is way worse. They're trying to bring down some swelling. She's got blood all down here. There's something going on with her cheek. Something going on. Her eye is swelling. Her cheek looked in a nasty way. Yeah, there's a cut there. There's a cut right here that Miesha Tate has got. She does not wear damage well at all. At all. Big elbow. Close round. 2018 Murphy, says Ben. Tate getting battered. Well, I think there will be people that have got it that way. I'm 1-1 personally. I'm 1-1. I think if you have got it 2-0 to Murphy, I can see why. But I think that Tate edged that first, and I think that Murphy took the second. Murphy actually got the takedown. She managed to outstrike in the second round, 47-43. Significant strikes were 31-28 for Murphy, so not that wide. But I tell you what, the damage, that's a real problem for Miesha Tate. She does not take damage well. If her face didn't look as messed up as it looks at the moment, like she would, maybe in the eye of the judges, be, in a bit of a better place. But it looks like she's already gone about 20 rounds. Blood coming down her nose. Big gash that's opened up on her cheek. Her eye looks like it's swelling up as well. Low kick coming in by Miesha Tate. All the tweets coming in have got it 2018 for Murphy. It's no surprise. That second round's a Murphy round. I think it really comes down to how you score the first. And I thought the first was very, very close. Nice left-hand jab there by Tate. Miesha Tate looking for a takedown. Couldn't quite execute it. She's getting back up to her feet. Miesha Tate throwing in some strikes as Murphy manages to break out of that. Strikes coming into the body by Miesha Tate. Third round, Miesha Tate busted open on the cheek. They did try to obviously get some Vaseline on there. It's obviously not done anything. But, yeah, we are 3 minutes 30 away from the end of this one. Fun fight, though. Really fun fight. At the moment, Miesha Tate is just edging this round. 9-8. Overhand right. Jab coming in by Murphy. Strike coming in by Tate. Murphy on the back foot. Murphy again on the back foot with Tate moving forward. Murphy bouncing around to the side. It does feel like if there's going to be a winner, it should be Murphy. But at the moment, it's really close. It's really, really close. Into the clinch. Knee coming into the body. Knee strike coming in by Murphy. Murphy driving Tate back. And at the moment, we're at 2 minutes 20. Tate has really got to find something. There's every chance that she needs a finish here. They're in the clinch at the moment. It's really scrappy. Break apart, both women in the centre. Circling around each other. Kick coming in, but blocked there by Murphy. We've got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Hayden said this is an awesome fight. J14 says both are battered. Paulie said, I think Tate has underestimated Murphy. In her interview, she was already talking about Valentina. Nails have to be a certain length, says Rivi. Tate needs a takedown. We got 1 minute 30 odd. Tate doesn't feel like she's done enough. At the moment, it's 18-17 in this round for Murphy. Just a couple of shots coming in. Heavy hands, though, by Tate. Getting through with a few. Not bad by Tate. Driving Murphy back. Murphy looking for a takedown. She grabs Miesha Tate. We're right in the centre of the octagon. She can't get her down. Miesha Tate staying on her feet. Murphy is struggling to get her down. She can't do it. We got just over a minute to go. Knee coming into the body. It's been a tough fight, this has, for both women. Both women have been in a scrap here. 21-20 at the moment. Knee coming in by Murphy. Ooh, it's really close. It's really close. 21-21. Kick coming in by Miesha Tate. If it's going to be this close, I would probably lean Murphy. But that's why Miesha Tate needs a big 30-odd seconds. She needs to take this away from any kind of doubt, really. A lot of people think that she needed a finish in this round. Doesn't look like that's going to come. Just jabbing away by Murphy. Fight looks like it's going to drift away from Miesha Tate here, and that could be 2 losses in a row. If she loses this, will the gloves come off? Knee coming in there by Murphy. That's the end. I think it's a Murphy win. I think that's going to be 2-1 Murphy. She takes that third round, 30-26. I think the first round was close. There'll be plenty of people that see all 3 rounds going to Murphy. I don't think I can give that to Miesha Tate. I mean, it's close. I mean, look, significant strikes, 82-79. Control time is actually with Tate, 2 minutes to 1:18. 2 takedowns by Murphy, but I don't think they did a great deal. 1 takedown in the second round, 1 takedown in the third. But I think that damage, I think the amount of damage that Miesha Tate was showing is really significant. It's hard to ignore. If you're a judge and you look at a massive gash here, eye swelling shut, face red, blood coming down the nose, white shirt, blood all over it, that I think could play a factor. So I'm going to go with 2-1 to Murphy. But there's people saying 2-1 Tate. Hoof-hearted has got 30-27 Murphy. 29-28 Murphy, but you could say 30-27, says Avdi. If she loses, the gloves do need to come off. She lost to Murphy. Valentina made Murphy look like an easy paycheck, says John. Miesha is washed up. Reed says judges are always a bit weird. Well, I mean, listen. I think there's every chance that Miesha takes the first. I think that Murphy takes the second. And I think the third is close. And don't forget, those judges don't see these numbers, these unofficial numbers. So it's close. I've got it 2-1 Murphy. But let's see. Here we go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. It's unanimous. So, Lauren Murphy gets it. It's unanimous decision. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Murphy gets the decision. Lauren Murphy, former Invicta bantamweight champion, beats Miesha Tate. It's a big win, that is, for Lauren Murphy, and it's a big disappointment for Miesha Tate. That is a major, major setback. Lauren Murphy said that she wasn't ready to be champion last time, but it's experiences like this that will get her ready. Shane Burgos taking on Air Jourdain. That's going to be our next fight. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We're trying to get to 500. We're at 315, I believe. 3:15. Tapology game, we will update it. Don't forget, you can join our Tapology game. Go over to Tapology, create a profile, And find the Wrestling Days League and join us there. It's all free. And you can start to get your predictions ready for next week. 30-27, I don't think so. Lauren Murphy says that she wants the winner of Andrade and Fior. Lauren Murphy says, I'm not done until I say I'm done. So that's a big, big win. And there's no sign of Miesha Tate retiring. Did wonder if the gloves might come off. It's 2 losses in a row, and I think actually Miesha Tate left the octagon, and yeah, that's it. No sign. Did wonder, but no sign of her doing that. Right, let's get into the chat. Let's get a poll up. Best MMA fighter. What's this? Charles Oliveira. What is this an advert for? Usman. Right, Burgos is coming up next. This will be a great fight. Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison. Oh, is this like an awards thing? Yeah, the ESPYs. The ESPYs. Best fighter at the ESPYs. Burgos by decision. Tate's not done yet, says Hayden. It's definitely not. Right, here we are. I think this is updated. So, Rocky W, still top. Rocky W is still top. Other Mother is second. Oh, Charles Oliveira's won it. 2022 SB MMA Fighter of the Year. Charles Oliveira has won. Wow, there we go. Charles Oliveira has won it. Fighter of the Year got, in all fairness, wins over Gaethje and Poirier within the last 12 months. Fair play. Did Murphy call out the winner of Andrade even though Jessica pulled out? Yeah, she wants Andrade Fior. And the winner of that. I don't know when that fight will happen. But that's the winner of that is what she's got her eyes set on. Oliveira is Fighter of the Year. That's big, man. That's big. I'd heard about those. I don't know about the ESPYs, like how prestigious they are, but I had heard about that award, and I did wonder who was going to take that. So, yeah, it's gone to Oliveira. Well deserved. Although saying that, there's a few there that deserve it. Here we go. Charles Oliveira against Islam Makhachev. UFC 280. October 22nd. Oliveira against Islam Makhachev. That is gonna be huge. That is going to be huge. Everyone wants to know. Listen, Fighter of the Year, Charles Oliveira, has got one hell of a problem in front of him. Islam Makhachev is coming. UFC 280. Oh my God. It's done deal. UFC 280, that is going to be huge. That is going to be huge. Who doesn't want to see that fight? Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev. Oh my God, that if you're a fan of UFC, that is, I mean, we're in dream match flipping territory there. That is huge. People just ask, like, who's going to win if they ever fight each other. Well, it's happening. Main event of UFC 280. We're going to get the answer. Let's go, says Vin. Let's go. J14's excited. Islam is going to win that easy, says John. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Ben said the tweet I wanted you to look at was the Oliveira tweet that he has signed the contract. Well, here we go. It's been announced. It's been announced. And I am stoked. That's the next best thing to Khabib versus Oliveira. I mean, that is huge. If you know anything about UFC, you'll know that Islam is the king in waiting. Is it too early for him? Did he need a little bit longer? Is Oliveira just too good at the moment? You know, I don't know. Is it too soon? I don't know. Is it one of those where Makhachev's going to go off and have to, you know, or suffer a narrow loss? And then he'll have to go off and just face a few people and get back to another opportunity? Or is he the real deal? Khabib said he's ready. Khabib says that he's the real deal. Oliveira's hard to beat, though. And don't forget, there is no champion at the moment. Oliveira unofficially is, but there isn't a champion. He got stripped of it, didn't he? So... oh, my God. Isn't Oliveira not the champ? Yeah, technically not the champ. So, it is for the title. Winner takes the title. Nate says, I woke up and I'm fourth on Tapology. Well done, buddy. Well done. I hope you can stay there or even improve upon that position. Very good. Very, very good. Right, Burgos against Jourdain. We've got this next fight coming up. Where are we with likes, by the way? Let's just have a quick look. 318. Guys, if you are watching and you've not hit that like, smash the like. Smash the like button. It makes a massive, massive difference. It really is appreciated. Hit that like button as we continue to try and get to 500. It's a bit of an ask. But I feel like that's where we should be. We should be around that kind of 500 mark. So, yeah, smash that like button. It really, really is appreciated. As we continue to work our way towards the main event tonight. Coming up is the second fight on the main card. Second fight on the main card coming up. This is going to be Burgos against Jourdain. Burgos is a bit reckless, but never slows down. He's got great cardio, good volume, good chin, good body shots, likes to apply pressure. He doesn't have much in the way of wrestling, but he will try and drive Jourdain against the cage. Charles Jourdain is going to be exciting. He's got good conditioning. He's quite wild, but he's high volume, likes to brawl, flashy striker, dangerous leg kicks, flying knees, spin attacks, durable. It's just good things all round, man. Both of these fighters bring so much to the table. Both of these fighters are exciting, a bit wild, like to move forwards. It's just going to be such a fun fight. It's going to be a really fun fight. So I am leaning to Shane Burgos. So I've got Shane Burgos. He comes in at -175 favourite. Jourdain has absolutely got past the victory here. He is +150. So Burgos against Jourdain, -175, takes on +150. Burgos, 14 wins, 3 losses. Jourdain, 13 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. That's the situation as we're going into our second fight. 6 fights on this main card. This is the second fight. Let me know in the chat which way you are going. Oliveira beats Islam, and that forces Khabib out of retirement, says Mark. Khabib is not going to fight again, says John. Do you ever watch Jesse on Fire Channel? No, I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what Fire Channel is. What's Fire Channel? I smashed the like button 100 times already, says TJ. TJ, if that's true, these boobs are for you, mate. These boobs are for you. That's what they look like on Shane Burgos. Right there. Look. If you wanted to know what Shane Burgos looked like naked with boobs, there you go. Again, I do not want to be accused of sexism. We put them on the lady fighters. That is what Jourdain looks like with boobs as well. I will not be accused of sexism. Not on my watch. So there we go. If you are a fan of boobs, then hit that like button. Looks like you are ending early, then doing an all-night, says Kieran. Well, to be honest, my plan is I'm going to have something to eat. I'm then going to try and spend a bit of time with the effects box that I've got here, this Stream Deck. See if we can get it to do some fun stuff. I mean, it'll do loads of stuff, but you've got to tell it what you want it to do. I just haven't had time to really set it up. I've put a few sounds in. What have we got? We've got I love you, Dung. That's great. I've got knockouts. I could have used that earlier. I've got breaking news. Finish him. So I've got a few little sounds, but I feel like they can be improved quite easily. Jess on Fire is a D-bag. I don't know who it is. I'm not throwing shade. I genuinely just don't know who these people are. I'm sure they're great. I am sure they're great, and that is breaking news. Right, we are about to get underway with Burgos. Got the highest takedown defense in UFC featherweight history, 91.4%. Finished 10 of 14 wins, 5 by knockout, 5 by submission. He's got the second highest strike rate in UFC history, 7.95 per min. That's pretty crazy. 7.95 strikes per minute? That's crazy. I didn't even notice that. Jourdain is 5.6. Nearly 8 significant strikes a minute by Burgos. 5.6 from Jourdain. That is quite a difference. Reach as well. God! 6.5 inch reach advantage for Shane Burgos. 6.5 inch reach advantage. Damn! I'm going with Shane Burgos here. He's got the volume. He's got the reach. He's got 100% takedown accuracy. What can't he do? Rocky wasn't sure who was on Tapology. Good stuff being first. Burgos by decision. We've had over 100 votes on this. Let's get rid of this poll. Nice big chat. Let's get a nice big chat going. Burgos, 72%. Diversity said, I don't get to see your forehead much. It's pretty sexy. I could see your dong would look good across there. You want to put your dong on my forehead? Is that what you're saying? I just want to clarify that, Diversity. You want to slap your dong across my forehead? Can arrange it. Easily done. I love you, Dung. I'm enjoying this event, says Shola. Sam said Bruce has rejected the yellow blazer. Look, that's true, actually. That's a really... that's breaking news. That is true. Right, here we go. About to get underway with round number 1. Boom. Right, here we go. Shane Burgos is edging forwards. Jourdain is on the outsides. Burgos again just firing out some left-hand jabs. All the results are scrolling on screen. You can see that we've had... heavy low kick there by Burgos. Had a few finishes. Nice. That's a lovely little left hand there by Jourdain. Kick coming in. Oh, heavy leg kick again. These two are not flipping messing around, man. Not messing around. Shane Burgos is... he just had Jourdain up against the cage. Started to unload 1-2 down the middle. Kick coming in there by Jourdain, and Burgos catches the leg. Inside leg kick there by Burgos. Grabs Jourdain, drives him against the cage. It's good work so far, this by Burgos. Good work, and he's looking to take down, and he manages to get the takedown. Great takedown, but Jourdain has slipped on a guillotine. He's popped a little guillotine on, but Burgos gets out of that guillotine. And right now is round the back of Jourdain. Oh, launched off the cage. He's managed to take the back. Jourdain is trying to defend a rear naked. He's trying to defend a rear naked. He's got him down. Oh, this is looking good for Burgos. This is looking good for Burgos. Oh, the referee's checking. The referee's checking. He's still in the fight. He's still in the fight. Jourdain is surviving. Down on the ground, looking for a rear naked choke. Jourdain has survived. He's survived. Body lock is applied. And you can see that he's on the back. He's looking for another rear naked, but getting a little bit of strikes coming in. Something's just fallen out. A mouthpiece has fallen out. It's given back to Burgos. He puts his mouthpiece back in. We're back on our feet, and great work by Jourdain to survive. Wild first round. Great scenes in this one as low kick comes in there by Jourdain. Burgos is moving forwards. Swing and just falls short there by Jourdain. Knee strike coming in by Jourdain. These two exchanging shots. Oh, Burgos going after. Oh, he's getting tagged. Jourdain going after Burgos. Jourdain is coming back into this now. You can see striking-wise, because we've been down on the floor for quite a while. Striking-wise, there's not the biggest of differences. There's about 7 significant strikes in it, which is still a healthy lead for Jourdain. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming in there by Jourdain. Burgos definitely taking a little bit of punishment. Ah, heavy shot there by Jourdain. Lovely counter shot coming in by Burgos. Burgos moving forwards into out the way. High kick comes in by Jourdain. God, these two are really going at it, man. They're really going at it. Low kick coming in. Into a clinch. Knee strike coming in by Burgos. Really fun fight. Kick coming in there by Jourdain, but it's blocked by Burgos. Into the clinch. Into the final minute. Strike coming into the body. Knee strike coming in as well by Jourdain. Knee strike again to the body. Jourdain just constantly working. And that gap has widened now to 19-8. So, low kick. Man, it's so hard to know how to score this because it really feels like Burgos was really close to getting a finish. But Jourdain has probably been the better whilst we've been on the feet. Strikes coming in. Burgos has got that control time. He did do something with it as well. It wasn't wasted control time. But Jourdain has done a really good job of getting back into this fight. And really, since he got back on the feet, Jourdain has been the better fighter. Knee strike there by Jourdain. He drives Burgos back against the cage. Going to be really interesting to see how people score it. That is the end of the round. How do you score it? Let me know. How do you score it? How do you score that round? Let's go, Burgos, says Rivi. Jourdain, the fight card has picked up since the last fight. Come on, Burgos, get the dub. Collinator says Jourdain is resilient. Damn it, Burgos should have ended him. Burgos 1-0. Burgos says Adrian. Jourdain 1-0, says Ben. Jourdain 1-0 easily, says Mikey. Hoof-hearted said Burgos. Sinister has got Burgos. Collinator has got Jourdain. J14 has got Burgos 1-0. Wow, people are a bit split on this one. People are a bit split. I don't know. 9 significant strikes, but that submission attempt was really significant. What's more important? 9 significant strikes advantage or that submission attempt? I'm going to say the submission attempt. I'm going to say it's Burgos round. I'm going to say a Burgos round, but I do not feel brilliant about that. Don't feel brilliant about that. Right, we've got Burgos coming in with a big shot. Again, swinging away these two, exchanging blows. We got Jourdain up against the cage. Obviously, we are building towards some big fights. Nice kick coming into the body. Burgos is stalking Jourdain at the moment. Tries to throw a big right hand. Lovely right hand coming back by Jourdain. Jourdain on the outside. Trying to come in. Gets grabbed by Burgos, who goes round the back. He's looking to drag Jourdain down. He's managed to get round the back. He's trying to get him down. He does get him down. This is good by... and he's managed to get round the back as well. This is really good by Shane Burgos. Nice defense there by Jourdain. He gets his arms up so Burgos couldn't get a rear naked applied. But at the moment is on the back of Jourdain. Body lock is in. Jourdain has got quite a bit of work to do here. We were in this position in the first round as well, though. So he is round the back. Strike coming into the side of the heads. Good work this by Burgos. And again, he's trying to get on a shot coming into the side of the body. And again, big blows coming in. So he is on the back at the moment. Really good work this by Burgos. He's got a squeeze on. He's got a squeeze, but no joy to go down to the ground. Jourdain is desperately trying to get out of this. He knows he's in a bad situation. All this time he's been on his back. This is loads of control time. Loads of control time for Burgos. And he is doing stuff with it as well. This is a really good round for him so far. Shane Burgos looks like he's taken the second round. We've still got 2 minutes to go, though. Jourdain shot coming into the side of the head. Jourdain has better stand-up. That's not good for Burgos. Burgos needs takedowns. Well, he's on his back, and he's making life very, very difficult. Very difficult. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. So, at the moment, Burgos is on the back of Jourdain. Jourdain is desperately trying to defend these rear naked choke attempts. Oh, there's one! Oh, looked like it got in. Looked like it got in, but it was on the chin, not under the chin. And Jourdain is trying to make this as difficult as possible. He's bent over. It means that Burgos is sort of slipping off of Jourdain. And he's trying to get a squeeze on here. He's trying to find a rear naked. Shots coming into the side of the head. We got just under 1 minute 20. If you are watching and you haven't dropped that like, leave that like. We're trying to get to 500. We need 173, something like that. Here we go, rear nakeds. Rear naked is on the chin, though. That's tight. That actually looks quite tight. That actually looks tight. You can tap someone out with it being on the chin. We've seen people tap this way. It's still really tight. He was really squeezing there, Burgos. You could see he was giving everything. Oh, Jourdain has survived it. He's survived it. He's definitely losing this round, though. Definitely losing this round with 30-odd seconds to go. This is going to be a Burgos round. 4 minutes 54. Nearly 5 minutes control time. Absolute scenes. Burgos gets a takedown, says Sinister FX. It does still say round 1. You are right. Changed. It's looking bad for Jourdain. Strikes coming in by Burgos. Burgos, there we go. Great round for Burgos. Great round. I've got it 2-0 to Shane Burgos. I know lots of people will have it 1-1. Let me know in the chat how you are seeing it. We said it was going to be a fun fight, and it absolutely is a fun fight. This is not letting us down at all. Not letting us down at all. Patchman said his arms are going to be toast. Mitchell said, is that a 10-8 rounds? You could maybe make an argument for it. You could maybe make an argument for it. Hoofhearted said 2018. To Burgos. Boyer has got it that a 10-8 round to Burgos. Sinister said it is 2-0. 10-9, maybe 10-8. 1-1 says Ben. 1-1 says J Duke. Burgos round. Mike said 10-8, you are out of your minds. Here we go. We've got round number 3. Round number 3. It could be 2-0. It could be 1-1. We are underway here as outside leg kick there by Burgos. Scott Fontana has got Burgos up by 2, but Jordan Patou's got it 1-1. Sean Bitter has got it 2-0 Burgos. Nice overhand there by Burgos. A couple of strikes coming in by Burgos as well as Jourdain is being backed up a little bit. He's going to want more of the same, isn't he, Burgos? More of the same. It's been a good fight for him. How much did it take out of him, though, that second round? That's the question. Lovely little uppercut there by Burgos. So we've got Jourdain in the outside leg kick. Nice. Nice little uppercut coming in. Trying to throw out a straight left there, Jourdain. And he throws in a big overhand right. Burgos backing up a little bit. Strikes coming down the middle. Jourdain is letting the hands go. He needs to. He needs to already in this round. We've got 25 significant strikes that have landed by Jourdain. It's 25-13 at the moment. Jourdain is getting the better of this round. 31-15 for Jourdain. That is wild. He's come out with crazy volume. He's managed to do that in 1 minute and 40 seconds. He's just really unloading here. And Burgos is having to weather a real storm. Jourdain unloading. Burgos eating some big shots. Burgos has managed to grab Jourdain. He's got a single leg. He couldn't do anything with it, and right now he's just got Jourdain pinned up against the cage. 41 significant strikes to 17 in this round. Knee strikes coming in by Jourdain. Jourdain has got Burgos up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Jourdain. Nasty knees. Nasty knees by Jourdain. These knee strikes are nasty, man. They are moody. Shots coming into the side of the head by Jourdain. Both fighters are up to their feet as the ref comes over. Big shots coming into the body. 51 significant strikes. Whatever Jourdain has got in the gas tank, he is leaving it in the octagon. He's putting it all out there in this round. Crazy volume. 60 significant strikes in round 3. Oh, he's just unloading on Burgos. Burgos up against the side of the cage. Jourdain is just nothing but volume. Big body shots coming in. We can see that 64 of those shots have gone to the head, 27 to the body. Not many to the legs by Jourdain. 21 leg kicks by Burgos. Knee strike. Lovely knee by Jourdain. Burgos is just getting smashed. Big shots coming in. Another big knee coming in. He's really looking for the finish. Jourdain wants the finish. Knee strike again coming into the body by Jourdain. Whoa, what a fight. What a round. What a performance. Really great work at the moment. Another big knee strike coming in. Lovely shots here by Jourdain. Jourdain just throwing everything at Burgos. Burgos going back against the cage and he grabs him, gets round the back. Burgos has got to take the sting out of this round. 89 significant strikes for Burgos. For Jourdain, in this round. Look at that, 89 significant strikes for Jourdain, 24 for Burgos. It's crazy volume, man. It is crazy volume. This is Max Holloway levels. It's channeling his inner Max Holloway. 12 seconds left to go. Jourdain is going to take it. Burgos is going to lose the fight. Burgos on the feet. Head kick. Burgos puts his arms in the air. That's the end of the fight. I think Burgos takes it 2-1. I think undeniably that is a round for Jourdain. Undeniable round for Jourdain. But round 2 was undeniable for Burgos. Who takes that first round? That's a damn close fight, man. That is a damn close fight. Let me know in the chat. Who do you think takes it? Who do you think takes it? It's a hell of a fight. We knew it was going to be fun. It absolutely didn't let us down. So good. So good. Too good. I don't think it's unfair to say that's fight of the night. Absolutely brilliant performance by both guys. Both guys getting big moments. Both guys clearly taking a round. Jourdain 5-0. 5-0 Jourdain. What a banger. I agree. Could be a draw. I agree. He couldn't finish him. Could be a draw, says Vin. Too close to call, says Zachary. They're going to screw Burgos over. If that was Conor or Khabib, they would win. 29-28 Burgos, says Jake Hold'em. Shaw lost. Shaw did lose earlier, yeah. His O had to go. July 30th is going to be not that far away, 2 weeks' time. Significant strikes, 121 to 44. 121 to 44. I've got it 2-1 Burgos, but Jourdain destroyed him in that third round. He really did. Mitchell said, I'm going for a draw. Here we go. Let's see. This is going to be so interesting. So, either fighter can win this. Either fight, or it could be a draw. Don't know. 29-28. 29-28. 28-28. Majority decision. It goes to Burgos. Shane Burgos gets it by majority decision. One of the 3 judges scored it a draw. Majority decision win for Shane Burgos. Damn. That's crazy. Majority decision. So 2 of the 3 judges go with Burgos. 1 gave it a draw. It's majority decision win for Shane Burgos. Johnny says, thank God. Thank God for that. If you are joining us, leave a like. We're at 332. I don't know. That feels quite far to 500, doesn't it? I was feeling quite confident about half an hour ago. It slowed down. It seems like the boobs definitely gave things a bit of a boost, as boobs should. But I don't think that's... I don't know that boost has been maintained. But if you are a fan of boobs, I've got some on screen for you. I don't know what else to do. I've got Hasbulla. I've got boobs. I mean, I've literally got all the good things in the world. What we're going to do is have a look at the Tapology game and see, after that wild fight, how you lot are doing. Don't forget you can play and join in our Tapology group. Free. No hidden fees. In fact, there's no fees at all. No fees in the future. There's nothing. You just join for free, create an account, and then make your picks, make your predictions, join the league, and then you can play along. If we go over to the game, there is the game, and you can see Other Mother is in first place. Rocky W is in second. You can see everyone on that leaderboards. So that's how things stand at the moment at the top. So we've got over 100 people that are playing. I don't know out of the 100 how many people got their picks in for this week. So I don't know how many people are playing this week in particular. But that's the top end of our leaderboards. So that's where we are. Other Mother is leading at the moment. Well done. I got Burgos, but that's a clear robbery. Now that it's official, who have you got, Oliveira or Islam? I'm going to go with Oliveira. Did Tate win? No. All the winners are scrolling along the screen. Murphy won by unanimous decision. How did Tate lose? Unanimous decision. Thumb between the boobs looks like something else. Yeah, we are very suggestive here on this channel. I love you, Dung. It's what we do. 40 playing this week, says Rivi. 40 playing this week. Oh, that's not bad, is it? But we can improve that. The more, the merrier. Johnny, shout out to you. We are going to be moving over to our next fight. We're already an hour and 20 minutes into this main card, you know. We've already been live for 4 hours, 20 minutes. So, it's been a long road, and we've still got 4 fights to go, including the main event, which could go 25 minutes. We've got Michelle Waterson against Amanda Lemos coming up as well. We've got Jing Liang taking on Salikov. But coming up next, we've got Schnell taking on Sumaderji. So we've got Schnell, who's 32 years old. Likes to work combos. He's quite underrated, Schnell. He's got fast hands, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. There's a few chin questions. Good finishing ability, really good footwork. He can brawl. He absorbs a lot of strikes. His takedown average is low, but then so is Sumaderji's. So you're not going to see many takedowns in this. If you actually look at significant strikes landed per minute, both are very close. 4.2 for Schnell, 4.4 for Sumaderji. Sumaderji is young, little bit green, but he's got good striking. Poor grappling. He's going to have a slight volume advantage, as we said. All of his losses tend to come by submission. I don't think that's going to be too much of a threat here. Submission average for Schnell is 0.9. Sumaderji's is 0.79. He's going to have a couple of inch reach advantage, Sumaderji. I reckon there's a good chance for a finish here. I think it's really, really close. I think this is really, really close. I do think that Schnell is underrated. So, I've gone with Schnell, but I don't feel great about it. Don't feel great about it. Let me know in the chat which way you think this goes. I'll see if I can get a quick poll up for this next fight. Let's see if there is Brian Ortega. Right, it is Schnell. Sumaderji. There we go. Right, who will win? We did just see Ortega arriving backstage. I've got Sumaderji round 1. Adrian said, how the hell did I miss a fight? I put all my picks in. It says I only predicted 11. Schnell likes to get KO'd. The guy he's fighting is a KO machine, says Ian. It's true. Adesanya against Pereira. Thoughts? Well, Pereira looks fantastic, and he has beaten Adesanya twice in kickboxing. But I don't know, man. If he gets taken down, I feel like Adesanya's going to have... He's a great, clever fighter, Adesanya. He's much more experienced. I feel like he's definitely got paths to victory, but I've got to go with the experience of Adesanya. You know, he's been in there against all different kinds of fighters. He knows the threat. He's going to have a game plan. He's going to obviously want to put in well, I don't know that the performance is going to matter so much for Adesanya. He's going to want to just get this problem out of the way. I think he's seen this problem coming for a while, and I think he will have been preparing for it kind of behind the scenes. So I've got Adesanya winning it. I just think he's going to be the better all-round fighter, but there's paths to victory for Pereira. James says, Arsenal are in talks for Zinchenko. They want the deal done by next week. Breaking news. I'm going for Matt Schnell, says Zachary. Everyone's on steroids. Yay! Good old steroids. Jay has got Sumaderji round 2. Rivi is going with Sumaderji first round knockout. Finbar said Izzy will park the bus and win. Sam said, are there any pay-per-views on tonight? I don't think so. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, apparently people are saying we've started early because of NBA summer camp or whatever it's called. So we're doing that. Well, we're not doing that, but that's happening. Charles against Islam. Who you got? I'm going with Charles. Finbar said Izzy will do a Mourinho bus parking job. Another boring Izzy performance. Great. I think it is. I think it will be. Yeah, I think it will be. Denise said, let's go. It's 7:20 in the morning, says... Wow, Hayden, that's crazy, mate. 7:20 in the morning where you are. That is crazy. Shout out to you, though, for getting up so early and joining us. Legends. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joined us today. Does Schnell have good takedowns? His takedown average is 0.3. So, I mean, no, would be the answer. I mean, this is one that could play out on the feet, and Sumadurgi is devastating on the feet. Schnell, as we said, likes to work combos. He does have fast hands, and he does have decent finishing ability, but Sumadurgi, very similar. Sumadurgi is actually coming in as a minus 270 favourite. I feel like that's a bit wide. I feel like that's wide. I feel like there's definite paths to victory for Schnell. And so that's what's really making me look in that direction. Maybe if the odds were different, I wouldn't be looking at Schnell as much. But, I don't know, Schnell at plus money, and plus money like 230. Feels quite good. But Sumadurgi absolutely can win this fight. If you've gone with Sumadurgi, I totally get it. It's 3:30 p.m. here, says Zachary. Yeah, just coming up to 8:30 here in the UK. We started at 4. Just coming up to 8:30. We've probably got maybe about, I don't know, actually. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I would say about an hour and a half, but it could be longer. But we are sneaking our way towards the main event. I'm getting sleepy, says Finbar. No one is watching the NBA Summer League, says Rivi. We stay up late all the time, so doing it once isn't that impressive, says James. I'm impressed, though, at Hayden getting up early. I don't think maybe he's not stayed up all night. I think staying up all night is one thing, but I think getting up at, say, 5, that's different. I think it's one thing to stay up all night, but to actually get up for 5 o'clock, that's hard. So anyone that was doing that or getting up at 4, I mean, I've done that a fair few times in my life. It's moody. I hate it. It's like the worst thing in the world. It's 4:24 in Japan, says Rajesh. Are you in Japan, or is that just a fact? Shout out to anyone that's joining us from Japan. Ryan Garcia fights tonight. Does he? Is Ryan Garcia fighting tonight? I didn't know Ryan Garcia was fighting tonight. Damn. Ryan Garcia taking on Javier Fortuna. What time? What time does that fight start? What time does the Garcia fight start? Garcia fight. So look, Garcia fight start time. Main card gets underway at 1 a.m. British Standard Time. Main event will be at 4 a.m. I wonder if I can get a stream set up for that. I want to watch that. I didn't even know about that. Ryan Garcia. He needs to get a win in that. Ryan Garcia, making a note. Right, so Bruce Buffer is
I mean, we should have a little bit of time between the streams, so I think there's a good chance we'll do that tonight. So there we go. I have got 0 set up for it, though, so that'll be pretty wild. Right, here we go. Schnau against Sumidaji. Shola said, I might be watching that. It's in LA. Well, I've got to admit, I'm glad it's in LA, because that's going to give me time to actually get a stream set up. Right, we are underway with this one. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. Leg kicks coming in by Sumidaji. Sumidaji on the outsides. By the looks of it, it's on DAZN. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be through DAZN. Good. Nice strike coming in. Is it on DAZN? I believe so, yeah, by the looks of it. Straight up, I didn't even know. That just completely passed me by. So, that'll be good. Okay, we are seeing Schnell. So Schnell is ranked 8th in the flyweight division. Sumidaji is 12th. Schnell grabs Sumidaji, takes him down. And good work here. He's managed to get Sumidaji down. Oh, he's doing a great job here. He's doing a great job. Strikes coming in by Schnell. Pounding away on Sumidaji. Sumidaji is down on the ground. This is exactly where Schnell wants this fight to be as well. This is exactly where he wants this to play out. Let's end our poll. This is really good work by Schnell. Really good work. At the moment, he was slightly losing on the feet against Sumidaji. Managed to get the fight down to the ground. But right now, it's been reversed by Sumidaji. Sumidaji is just trying to get back up to his feet. It looks like Schnell's trying to get some sort of triangle applied. Neither guy in a great position at the moment. He's keeping him close. We've got forearm strike coming down there by Sumidaji. Sumidaji in guard at the moment. Schnell down. He is he's down at the moment, and it's good work this by Sumidaji. He's managed to get back up to his feet. Schnell on his back, strike coming in there by Sumidaji. Yeah, Sumidaji's done a great job here. He's done a really, really great job of, because he was in a bit of a bad situation. He was in a bad place, but he's been able to come through that. The arm has been trapped, though, by Schnell. Schnell seemingly grabbing a hold of that arm. It looks like he wants... Yeah, his arm's in a bit of trouble. He's trying to turn him over. That's good work by Sumidaji. Schnell is really looking for a finish, but no joy. Is it Garcia against Fortuna? It is, yes. It is. As I said, didn't realise, so we will do that. We will do that tonight. Strikes coming in here by Schnell. As Sumidaji is on his back. This isn't, I think after the barn burner that we just had, this one's a bit of a step down. But still a lot of fun. We're seeing Schnell in full guard. He's got Sumidaji on his back, is in control. It's going to be hard to know who takes this. If you look at strikes, there's only one in it. If you look at control time, there's not much in it. There's not much in this at all. Elbows coming in by Sumidaji. You've got Schnell on top. Sumadaji is on his back. Schnell is in guards. And he's just raining down ground and pounds. We've got about 4 seconds left in this round. And that's the end of the rounds. Let me know in the chat which way you think that went. Who you think takes that round. I'm really not sure. Really not sure which way that goes. I think you can make a bit of an argument for both guys there. I mean, control times with Schnell, significant strikes. So with Schnell, maybe Schnell edges it, but I don't think you can feel massively confident about it. I certainly don't feel massively confident about it. Joshua Usyk on August 20th. Yeah. Definitely interested in that, but we looked earlier and it's the same night as the big UFC show, Usman and Edwards, which is a real shame, but I am very, very interested in that as well. I love doing boxing, so I'm all over, well, I would say all over boxing. I didn't even know it was flipping happening. So if I say I'm all over boxing, I think I'm lying. 10-9 Schnell. 9-9. 1-0 Schnell. I think the judges will give that round to Shaw. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 2. Okay, we've got both fighters on the feet. Oh, low blow. We got a low blow. Sumadaji with a low blow, and there is a timeout here. Schnell goes down to one knee. It's different time. Relax, says Shola. He has a showdown with Tank Davis if Garcia wins the fight tonight, says Rivi. Man, that'd be huge. We did the Tank Davis fight, his last fight. It was fantastic. Great performance, and yeah, people were really into it. He's a star, man. He's a massive star. Tank Davis is a massive, massive name. Sumadaji is being spoken to here. There is a warning that's been given to Sumadaji. And we are back underway. Skip forward a little bit more. A little bit too much. Right, here we go. We are back underway. Big kick to the body there by Sumadaji. We got Schnell coming forward, firing in a couple of jabs. Grabs Sumadaji. That's a lovely right hand by Schnell. Ducks underneath a strike that comes back. It's great work by both guys at the moment. They're both kind of getting in some nice shots. Oh, heavy low kick there by Schnell. Sumadaji's legs give way. Both getting back up to his feet. We've got Sumadaji on his feet. We've got Schnell on his feet, both in the centre. We've got Schnell, low kick coming in. Inside leg kick there by Sumadaji. We've got Schnell on the outside. Throwing in a nice jab there by Sumadaji. Straight down the middle. Oh, catches him! Great by Sumadaji. Schnell goes down. Grabs a hold of the leg, though. Single leg here by Schnell. Tell you what, he's done well to survive that. He's right back up on his feet. Strikes coming in. Sumadaji goes back against the cage. Crazy action in the second round at the moment. 1 minute 50 gone. Nice strikes coming in here. Oh, Schnell seemed to go down. He had to support himself, but he's back up. Forearm strike coming in by Sumadaji. Shots coming in from the sides. They're just swinging away at each other at the moment. Forearm strike by Sumadaji. Schnell is wobbling. He's there for the taking at the moment. How is he surviving? How is he surviving? Both guys are getting rocked here. Crazy action. They both seem to be rocked, but their recovery is insane. Absolute insanity in this fight. Swinging away some of these shots. Ah, straight shot. Straight shot by Sumadaji, and Schnell, he stumbles back. He just eats the shot and then, like, just carries on with his life. It's insane. There's been a few times, man, that both guys have been rocked. Ah! Straight right hand by Schnell. Sumadaji goes back. Sumadaji goes down. He gets taken down by Schnell. What a fight. What a great fight. Ground and pound coming in by Schnell. He's on top of Sumadaji. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Forearms coming down by Schnell. Sumadaji is there for the taking if Schnell can turn it up. He needs to unload. Big shots coming in. The ref's in there. The ref's having a look. Sumadaji. The ref's going to finish this. Ah! Sumadaji kicks him off. Oh my God. If he had just kept going for like 10 seconds, I swear that was finishing. But Sumadaji gets Schnell off. Oh my God, there's blood everywhere. There's blood everywhere. Sumadaji is busted open. There's blood all over Schnell. I don't know what, that cut looks bad, man. It's pouring. It's pouring. Elbows coming in by Schnell. We're redecorating the octagon red. Look at the blood. Oh, is he out? Is he out? He's out! He's out! Oh my God, Sumadaji is out! Schnell wins! Schnell wins! Oh my God! That was insane. That was insane. That is insanity. That was insanity. That is disgusting, that fight. That is disgusting. That's like gladiatorial stuff from the Roman days. Do you know what I mean? It's like these two guys were just ending each other. I tell you what, that's the kind of fight where I don't know if there's any winners. But the punishment that both of them took. Schnell was out on the feet a few times, stumbling backwards. Couple of times he seems out of it on the feet, but his power of recovery is insane. It's insane. Oh my God, that strike, that straight down the middle, and he gets Sumadaji down, and the ground and pound, he busts Sumadaji open. It felt like the fight was going to end there, but then he manages to get a submission. He wins it with submission. Sumadaji is out thanks to a triangle. This triangle is so tight. And Sumadaji lost all his blood. He had no blood left in his body. It was gone. Gah. It is disgustingly beautiful, says John. Sticky Bird said, now that is a fight I like. Man, that is so good. That was so good. This fight started with us talking about Garcia and, oh, I didn't know he was fighting tonight. I completely forgot he was fighting again. That fight was sick. That round was insane. What a performance. What a fight. That is why UFC is unmissable. It is unmissable. You cannot miss a single... It's been a fun night, man. You cannot miss a single fight. You just can't miss a single show. And we've still got 3 fights to go. In flipping sane. I love you, Dung. Jing Liang is going to be taking on Salikov next. After Jing Liang Salikov, we've then got Karate Hottie. Let's click on this. Let's add. Man, what a finish. Schnell wins by submission. What a main card. This was better than the last pay-per-view, says John. We had Tate and Murphy in a war. Jourdain and Burgos. Schnell. OMFG. Well said. Well said. I completely agree. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. Smash that like button. We're trying to get as many likes as possible. We want to get to 500. We're at 350. Feels like a long way, but we do still have 3 fights to go. But we do need... I don't think we'll get there. 150 likes, I think we're too far away, but smash a like anyway. We'll see if we can at least get close. Yeah, Cormier says, how did you go through what you just went through? Schnell said he worked hard for this. Schnell said, I think he just got tired beating on me. Yeah, it was so good. There's so many highlights. So many highlights. If you want to have a look at the game, I just updated it. Rocky is in first place. So Rocky is in first place in our Tapology game. Don't forget, you can join the Tapology game. We're at 107 people that have joined. If you want to join, create an account over on Tapology. And you can then do all your picks, play along with our community members as they make their picks and see who is the best at predicting. You can see Rocky is up there, Other Mother is up there, J14 is up there, Nate is up there, Austin is up there. That makes up our top 4/5. But you can see everyone else on screen. November in Madison Square Garden. So Schnell wants to be in MSG. Matt Schnell wants to go to Madison Square Garden. And why not? Why not? If you've got an opportunity to fight at Madison Square Garden, you would absolutely want to take that. I couldn't stop screaming, says Kevin. I am more pumped for the main event so far. This card has passed my expectations. It's been a great card. It's been a great card. Blades against Aspinall. Number 4 takes on number 6. UFC London next Saturday. Where will you be next Saturday? I will be right here. UFC London. Blades against Aspinall. Jack Hermanson against Chris Curtis. Paddy Pimblett takes on Jordan Levitt. Krylov against Gustafsson. Molly McCann. Meatball Molly McCann takes on Hannah Goldie. Paul Craig takes on Oosterdamir. Unflipping missable. Molly, Paddy, Aspinall. Wasn't Till meant to be on that card as well? I think Till was meant to be on that card. Still sick. Big show next week. Big show. Jing Liang is coming up next against Salikov. Scott says USA. That's where we are this week. Let's get a poll up. Who will win? Who's gonna win this next one? Is it gonna be Jing Liang, or is it gonna be Salikov? There we go. We've got a poll up in the chat. So, Jing Liang is got good power. He's got a decent chin. He's got powerful kicks. Competitive on the feet. He's got volume advantage. Doesn't commit to his grappling enough. It's something that could really help him if he did it more. This could go to decision. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He's got more experience. He's more durable as well. Salikov is an excellent striker. He's got big power. King of Kung Fu. He's got low volume. Stays on the outside. Crazy kicks. He's got good takedown accuracy. 5-0 in his last 5. Really good fight, this one. Both fighters bringing plenty to the table. It's really close. It's another one that's really close. So, Jingliang 18-7. Salikov 18-2. Only lost twice. Salikov is actually favourite at -160. I'm going with Jingliang on this one. Going with Jingliang. He's 34. Salikov is 38. Both have got power. I just think if Jingliang can mix it up a little bit more, then he's got a really great opportunity here. So let me know in the chat which way you are going. Darren Till pulled out. I think he's sick of a broken heart. Hamzat was spotted training with someone else. Oh my god. Oh my god. The bromance is over. Salikov is going to win by knockout, says Danny. Rivi has got Salikov by decision. Hayden has got Salikov by decision. Let's have a look at the stats. I think we're a little bit behind. Let's jump into bang. Let's go down to here we go. 3 fights left. Here's the stats for this next one. So you can see 72-inch reach for Jingliang, 69.5, so a 2.5-inch reach advantage. 3-2 for Jingliang in his last 5, 5-0 for Salikov. Just looking height-wise, about the same. Of course, weight-wise, about the same. 4 years difference. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think pretty much everything there we've kind of already gone through and touched on. But it's going to be close, man. It's going to be close, this one. Strikes per minute, Jingliang's got the volume, 4.4. Salikov, 3.1. So it's a volume advantage for Jingliang. Jack, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Something about 420 said, Days going with back-to-back underdogs. Someone's got an inside tip, says something to think about. Not really, to be honest. I just think, like, with some of these close fights, do tend to go with the underdog. It's kind of what it comes down to. I really felt that last fight was going to be really close. Much closer than what the odds were suggesting. So I quite fancied going with Schnell and it paid off. This one I think is close as well. Odds are a bit closer on this one. But again, you know, I like the look of the dog. So that's why I'd go in Jingliang. But listen, Salikov can absolutely win this. Just like Sumidaji could have won that last one. Some of these are so close. There's nothing in it. I hope this won't be a snooze fest, says Ian. M. Kern said, I almost missed this. Good afternoon, all. Well, I tell you what, buddy, you've missed a hell of a show. It's been some fantastic action tonight. It's been a really enjoyable show. Hopefully that's going to continue for these final 3 fights. Then that means we can go grab something to eat and... I didn't even realise, but we will be back. We will be back. We will be doing the boxing. Gonna have to try and look into... I don't know any of the pre-fights on the boxing or anything, but I'm sure we can get our head around it once we look into it. I've got Salikov by however he wants. Lee is a scrapper, but there's not much on the ground, says John. I bet on Schnell and Jingliang, says Rocky. We're at 3, 5, 6 with the likes. Keep those likes coming. Really appreciated. As we said, we got 3 fights left. We need 144 likes to get to 500. Feels like it's quite far away, but when you think it's only 144... And I'm guessing there's probably more than that are joining us right now. Shout out to all of you. Many of you are legends, though. You will have already hit that like button. But if you haven't already, you can make a difference. The counter is down in the corner. I've put boobs on to make it even more enticing. So if you are on the fence, smash that like button. You can change that number as we try to get to 500. One of the greatest rounds of all time, and that is not just hype, says Robs. It was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. I agree. Well, I agree. One of the greatest rounds. I don't know who that is that's standing behind Salikov, but she's wearing a Team GB Olympic t-shirt, which is pretty crazy. The card was so overlooked, maybe because it started early, says Vin. I think also the fact that it is so close to UFC London, and UFC London is getting a lot of love because of how crazy the last UFC London was. So there's a lot of people going, next week. And I think you're absolutely right. I think this card has absolutely been overlooked. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway. Round number 1 coming up. We've had 86 votes. I will end that poll so we can get a nice big chat. Here we go then. Boom. We are underway. Let's jump in and end the poll. Very close with the poll. Very close. Lee is... Jing Liang is ranked 14th in the welterweight division. Salikov isn't ranked. So Jing Liang 54%, Salikov 45%. Shola said it's been a year since I joined the streams. Shola, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. We've got... Okay, 40 seconds gone already, and these two just finding their distance. At the moment, it's 2-1, significant strikes to Jing Liang. He tries to throw in a right hand and follow it up with a left. Low kick coming in by Jing Liang. Salikov coming forward, throwing out a jab. Nice jab coming into the body there. Low kick coming in by Salikov. Trying to get in a straight jab. But good work by Jing Liang, just getting out of the way. Nice spin kick to the body. Trying to come in with, again, a jab to the body. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Nice, looking for a shot to the body there, Lee. Outside leg kick. He needs to work those leg kicks. That could be quite significant for him. Tries to throw overhand. Left and leg kick, but takedown by Salikov. Salikov with a takedown. That could be a big moment for Salikov. Salikov gets a very useful takedown. Very, very useful takedown there for Salikov. Jing Liang on his back. Salikov on top. And we are seeing that Jing Liang on his back. Salikov on top. Strike coming into the side of the head. So far it's 8-3 significant strikes. Takedown though to Salikov. You've got to do something with it. It's Garcia fighting later. He is, and we'll do a stream for it. I have not set that stream up yet. As soon as UFC finishes, I will do that. James said, I've been here for 3 years to people's annoyance. Dream match. Oh, that's the wrong one. I thought that was breaking news. Okay, we've got both fighters on the feet. James. I love you, Dong. Right, we've got both fighters on the feet now as, again, there's a bit of distance between them. Oh, nice spin kick to the body there by Salikov. Still 8-3 in favor of Jing Liang. Salikov is trying to find a way forward, and Jing Liang throws out a kick, but that distance is too wide. Into a clinch. Salikov is moving around on the outside. Nice inside leg kick there by Jing Liang. Again, quite quiet. The pace of this has fallen away, certainly compared to that barn burner that we just got. Oh, spinning back fist there by Salikov. Just fall short. Just fall short. That's a nice jab there by Lee. Jing Liang. It's really hard to score this one. There's a minute's control time and a takedown for Salikov. 4 more significant strikes for Jing Liang. I feel like Jing Liang's got to do a bit more to take this. Trying to throw a big overhand left. Jing Liang, but no joy. 25 seconds left in the round. Again, trying to throw in a big hook shot. Yeah, he's throwing a lot, but missing a lot. I mean, 30 shots he's thrown. He's only landed 12. Jing Liang, 17 have been thrown by Salikov. He's landed 6. He has doubled, though. Difficult. Takedown and minute control time for Salikov. About 6 more significant strikes for Jing Liang. I'm probably going to go Salikov there for me. I'll probably go Salikov in that first round. Ryan fight card is $7.99. I'll pay it. I'll cry as I'm paying it, but I'll pay it. There's lots of love in the chat tonight, which is appalling. Not here for that. Need to see some more abuse. Need to see there's a real lack of bullying in the community at the moment. It's easy for me to remember when I joined streams because I started Twitter the same year, says James. Cullinator said, I only picked 2 correct winners so far. Don't worry about it. As long as you didn't lose any money. Who cares? Ian says 9-9 on that one. Here we go then. Round number 2. 10-10. I've been on YouTube for 8 years, says the mother. David said, I'll be back later for the boxing. YN, shout out to you. Less of the love, gobshite, says Finbar. Yeah. That's the spirit. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking to promote. This is UFC, yeah? This isn't Cuddle Club. We are underway with round number 2. Inside leg kick there by Jing Liang. How about doing a Premier League prediction stream? You could do it a couple of days for opening day. Maybe. It's not a priority at the moment. My focus is very much here. How do we make the UFC streams more engaging? How do we make the wrestling streams more engaging? We launched new post shows as well for those that aren't able to watch those wrestling streams live. There's a whole new post show that we've done that I want to try and improve, and so that's where my focus is. We've got Jing Liang with an inside leg kick. I was just going to have a look actually and see. I do like the UFC website, as I said. They do tend to give us good round-by-round breakdown. And that could be quite useful here because it feels like a really close fight, this. Really close fight. So, at the moment, they're just exchanging blows. First round, as we know, was in favor of Xing Liang, 13-7. This round is 9-6 in favor of Xing Liang. He's moving forward, trying to throw out a jab, just falls short. He's only ahead by 3. He's getting a lot of joy to the legs. 13 of his shots have been to the legs. He's managed to get Salikov and take him down. Good work there by Xing Liang. So he grabs a hold of Salikov, takes him down. I just gave that first round to Salikov, but there was not much in it. And this is where Xing Liang does a lot of good work, but Salikov managing to get back up to his feet. Takedown is registered, though, for Xing Liang in this round. He's winning the striking. He's managed to get a takedown. Big strike coming in by Salikov. Oh, big heavy right hand to the side of the head there by Salikov. Sounded like a gunshot. That was nice. Both fighters back into the center. Both fighters on the feet. Spin kick there by Salikov. It's 13-12 right now. 13-12 in favor of Xing Liang. 1-0 in favor of takedowns for Xing Liang. Shot just falling short. And we are seeing... a nice jab to the body. Salikov moving forward. Xing Liang on the outside. Trying to spin kick to the body. Yeah, we are seeing some really, really good work at the moment by both fighters. It's that's a lovely right hand. It hurts Salikov. Salikov goes back against the cage. Xing Liang comes in for the finish. But Salikov regroups. Big shots coming into the body. Hook shot comes in. Salikov wants to get the fight down to the ground. Another big shot by Xing Liang. He's stalking Salikov. Salikov goes down. Salikov goes down. Big heavy elbows come in and it's done. It's done. Xing Liang wins! 2 dogs in a row! The dogs are barking! The dogs are barking at UFC Long Island! Woo! Xing Liang gets the win! Wow, he's emotional, man. He's emotional. Screams out. He's got the Chinese flag in his arms. Salikov is out. Boom. Heavy shots. Look at his face, man. Look at his face. Salikov's like, as this shot comes in. Very expressive. Didn't see that one. Didn't see that left hook. Didn't even see that. It was a big left hook and the right. Straight down the middle. Down he goes. And Xing Liang was right on him once he went down. That wasn't enough to put him away, but the ground and pound was. Shola said, this card just keeps delivering. Even the worst fight ends in a finish. The king of Kung Fu has been deaded. Xing Liang wins. I don't know if it was knockout or technical knockout, to be honest. I don't think he was out. I think it's TKO, but don't really matter, does it? Xing Liang. TKO. Finish him. And he did. And he did. Reed says, what a comeback. What a comeback indeed. We've moved up to 368 now, which is nice. We need 132 to get to the 500. 2 fights left. Keep dropping those likes, though. If you're a big fan of boobs, if you like boobs, there's some boobs. That's what Lemos looks like when she's not wearing any clothes. That's what the karate hottie looks like as well. That's what Hasbula looks like as well. Drop that like as we move on to our next fight. I like Michelle Waterson's hair. Waterson Gomez. Waterson against Lemos. Bruce Buffer. By TKO. Great win. 2 fights left. 2 fights left. Who wins this next one? Will it be Waterson? Will it be Lemos? Oh, I can't get used to calling her Waterson Gomez. There we go. Fightful tweeted they're dropping a story about how unhappy the women's division have been over the last few months. Interesting. Let's see what they've got to say, shall we? Jing Liang just talking to Cormier. We've seen more women featured on SmackDown in recent months, something many women have been pushing for. Fightful has learnt that several female talents that were frustrated from the bottom of the card to the top, however, were told several were waiting to see where the chips fell until they took it to the higher-ups. Among those chips falling were the returns of Asuka, Lacey Evans, as well as Charlotte taking time off, with none of them factoring into SmackDown for the foreseeable future. We're told that Creative was able to implement more women in the program on a regular basis. Since then, we've seen more integration of a wider variety. That accelerated when Naomi and Sasha left, and that left huge gaps. Although not necessarily the source material for the article, Alexa, Shotzi, Aaliyah, Xia Li, Doudrop, Nikki ASH had not been used in weeks. Ronda joining SmackDown was another chip that fell. We're told by numerous sources she's been more than willing to work with a variety of talent. One of the same sources said it felt Vince was more concerned with squeezing himself onto TV than making sure the women were booked and protected. Well, that's a stupid comment. I mean, he's only put himself on TV twice, and it was like flipping for 5 seconds. Well, there we go. I don't think there's really much there. Surprise, surprise. The women that haven't been on TV have been upset. Right. Lemos by decision. Michelle hasn't won in a minute. Okay, so this next fight is our co-main event of the evening. Oh, that just shot up to 378, didn't it? 378 now. Waterson has got good speed. She's got a karate background, of course. Well-rounded, great kicks, judo throws. She's quite quick in and out of the pocket. She's quite durable. She's tough. She goes the distance quite often. Waterson is 36. She's coming in at plus 270. Amanda Lemos is strong. She looks for control time. She's got really good boxing. She's got better volume. You can see strikes landed per minute. 3.57 for Waterson Gomez. 5.14 for Amanda Lemos. Lemos has got good ground skills, hard kicks, knockout power, good jiu-jitsu. She can slow down. That's the problem. She can slow down. This one looks like a decision is quite likely. So, yeah, I'm thinking a decision is quite likely. It's so hard to go with Waterson, but I'm going to go with her. I think she's a quality fighter. I really don't feel great about it, though. Let me know in the chat which way you are going on this one. Are you going with Amanda Lemos or are you going with the karate hottie? If we have a look at the stats, you can see that Waterson is 3-2 in the last 5, 2-3 in the last 5, 4-1 for Amanda Lemos. Lemos minus 325. I'm looking at another dog. Oh, God. Waterson is a really good fighter, but beatable. She's 18-9. Amanda Lemos has only lost twice. If Waterson has got anything left, I think she can make this competitive. What's left? I don't know. What's left? Is there anything left? Or is she done? Maybe she's done. Her hair, has she hit the menopause? She looks lovely. How dare you? She looks lovely. Look at her hair. She's in full-on Karen mode. Lemos has got serious hands. She does. If you go in with Lemos, I totally see why. Yaya asked for a hug to start the 5th round, says Michael. Lemos by knockouts. Whap Waterson, says Ben. Right, we've got video package. Both women should be making their way out very, very soon. We're just seeing both backstage. Bang. Ryan Garcia versus Fortuna today. Yeah, we will do that. If you are interested in joining us for that fight, we will be covering it. The stream's not set up, but I'll do it straight after this stream. So as soon as we're done here, we got 2 fights left. I'll set the next stream up. Right, yeah, getting your thoughts. So 72 people have voted. 72 people have voted in our poll. 62% of you have gone with Waterson Gomez. 38% have gone with Lemos. So Waterson Gomez 62, Lemos 38. That's where we are at the moment. We're at commercial break, as we said. 2 fights left. 2 fights left this evening. Karate Hottie is going to hit sweet chin music. Austin, do you have lemons? That's a wild question. Okay, so as we said, co-main event coming up. I think Waterson's a very popular fighter. She'll have some support, but Lemos is, I would think, the obvious pick. As we said, we are... Shola, shout out to you. Mitchell said, if you had to train for a 5-round fight against Izzy or a 60-minute Ironman against AJ, which one would you choose? I would choose 60 minutes against AJ. I mean, do you want to go 25 minutes against Izzy? In all fairness, I don't think Izzy's going to cause you too many problems. I mean, he's going to, if I step in there with Izzy, he's going to put me away quite quick. I mean, I ain't going 5 rounds with Izzy. Even though he's boring and going to snipe away at distance, he'll soon put me away. So, do you want to get potentially knocked out by Izzy? Or do you want to I feel like the 60 minutes against AJ is just about cardio. AJ's an amazing pro wrestler, and really, you shouldn't be picking up any injuries unless you do something stupid. So I think I'd probably go 60 minutes against AJ Mitchell. Shout out to you, buds, as Michelle Waterson makes her way down. She is the former Invicta FC atomweight champion. Waterson was in an episode of Ball Beatdown. That was meant to be a happy face, says Dortnight. Because of the late start, I've put the notifications on the channel. Don't know, I've not done that before, says Shola. Shout out to you, buds. Are you still doing FPL? I don't know. There's a lot of people asking me about football stuff, and I just don't have answers. I can't even begin to tell you how it's just not been a focus. So I know I'll have to make a call on it all very, very soon. I will aim to do that this week. Right. We are 382 likes. Keep those likes coming. Smash those likes. As we continue to build towards our main event of the evening. We've got Amanda Lemos already inside the octagon. She needs to drop the hottie now, says Ian. Do you think so? I think she's still a hottie. She might not be after this fight. Are we really saying the hair now means that she's no longer a hottie? That made me laugh. What's the next UFC card for Tapology? It'll be next week's UFC London. Big card next week. Big cards. Looking forward to it, man. Why has she got that Karen cut? Listen, Karens are sexy. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I meant the fantasy football league game. Lemos is too much of a savage for Waterson. She is. She is a savage. Is she too much of a savage? There's a good chance that she is. We're going to find out. The Karen cut is a bad move, says J14. Guys, you're wrong. You're wrong. Karen's where it's at. If you're not a Karen, if you're a woman and you're not a Karen, I don't even want to talk to you. That is 2022. She is on trend. You lot, unsurprisingly, are not trendy enough to recognise that that is where it's at right now. Bruce Buffer is right in the face of Michelle Waterson, and she appreciates it. She appreciates that. She says to Bruce,
thank you very much.
She loved it. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway with our co-main event of the evening. Michelle Waterson taking on Amanda Lemos. Battle of the Karen hairs. Battle of the Karens. That's what we've got right now. We've got Waterson on the outside in black. Amanda Lemos in yellow. So, Lemos, as we said, in the centre. Waterson moving around on the outside. Switching stances, throwing out jabs. Again, trying to throw out a jab. It's quite... there's a bit of distance here. Both are really respectful of the other. Think they know that each other has got skills. Waterson is ranked 10th in the strawweight division. Amanda Lemos is 11th. Waterson just constantly moving on the outsides. constantly circling around. Lemos standing her ground in the center. Waterson looking for an inside leg kick. She's on the move again. Waterson again switching stances. Nice side kick coming in. And again, that looked like an oblique kick that she was going for. Outside leg kick there by Waterson. It's really really quick with her kicks. Nice inside leg kick that time. Both jabbing away at each other. Lemos again looking for a kick to the body, and she lands it. Inside leg kick there by Waterson. Lemos in the center as Waterson is on the outside. Outside leg kick this time by Waterson. Waterson switching stances. Lemos with a inside leg kick. No joy. Trying to move forward here, Waterson. Trying to throw out a jab. Nice big heavy shots coming in. Head movement there by Waterson. She's just edging this 6-5, but there is not much in this at all. Not much in this at all. Low kick just misses there by Waterson. Waterson, please, says Bonkers.
Please.
Get the win. Outside leg kick there by Lemos. It's really close at the moment, but just feels like Lemos is starting to get into a bit of a groove here. Inside leg kick there by Waterson, but nice strike comes back. Counter shot comes back by Lemos. Looking for another inside leg kick. She's been getting a lot of joy. That's where a lot of her attacks are coming from, those legs. Waterson with 6 kicks that have landed. Oh, nasty kick there by Lemos. Lemos just got the edge at the moment. Waterson again bouncing, trying to get into a rhythm. They're both kind of cancelling each other out at the moment. Ooh, well, spinning back fist just falls short. Mitchell said, I'm just going to vote for the USA fighters in these polls. Well, Waterson 61%, Lemos 39%. So people have gone with Waterson Gomez. Nasty kick coming in there by Lemos. Just over a minute to go. Just over a minute to go. Come on, Lemos, says Hayden. Nice takedown by Michelle Waterson. That was big. That was big. 50-odd seconds to go. Takedown for Waterson. It's only 11-10. That's got to give Waterson the edge. The fact that she was able to get that takedown, get a little bit of control time, striking is quite close. Lemos is down on the ground. Waterson on top. 25 seconds to go. Waterson plus your dong equals love, says Diversity. V said, I like Michelle's sidekicks. UFC need to stop putting these fights as co-mains, says Ian. Charlotte said, I think we've got F1 weekend as well. We've got Waterson on her back. That's been reversed by Lemos as we get to the end of the rounds. I think that that's going to be a Waterson round, but there is not much in it at all. Not much in it at all. I'm going Waterson. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. We're at 14 away from 400. 14 away from 400. Get in your likes. Smash that like button. This is not a co-main event. I think this is Lemos. See what I did there, says Revi. Michelle's going to have to dig deep to win this, but she was the dog. It might be her night, says V. Denis has given it to Waterson. SP has given it to Waterson. Listen, it's really damn close. Really close, but I agree. I think Waterson just edges it. Just edges it. What happens now is Lemos going to go through the gears. Can Waterson match her? Can she find another takedown? Really, really interesting. We got going to round number 2 here. 10-9 Waterson. Here we go. We are underway. Kick coming in there by Lemos. 10-9 Waterson, says Paul. Waterson, says Ryan Frederick. Kick coming into the body there by Lemos. Yeah, she's doing well with the leg kicks. 9 leg kicks for Waterson. I don't know how much damage they've done, though. There doesn't seem to be, like, the mobility of Lemos doesn't seem to have been affected. The leg's definitely red, though. Waterson again trying to fire in a kick to the body. Again, another kick coming in by Waterson. Looking for an oblique kick. Tried for a kick to the knee. Again, on the feet. They're both fainting away. Nice kick coming into the body. And again there by Waterson. She's getting off these kicks. Oh, that's a heavy shot, though. Side kick to the body. Side kick to the body. Lemos caught the leg. Bang. That was nice by Lemos. When she does get the opportunity. Oh, duck underneath by Waterson. Takedown by Waterson. But Lemos gets right back up. Guillotine applied by Lemos. Amanda Lemos has got a tight guillotine on. It's a tight guillotine. That's a big problem. That's a problem. Did she tap? She tapped. She tapped. Amanda Lemos won. There was a bit of confusion at the end. There was confusion at the end, but I think Waterson tapped. I don't know, man. There seems to be a lot of confusion. Amanda Lemos is celebrating. Nice. It was a duck underneath. Big winging shot there by Amanda Lemos. Waterson ducks underneath. She gets the takedown. But in the scramble, guillotine is applied. Yeah, it looks really tight. I don't know where the tap comes from. Yeah, there's taps. There's taps. She taps. Waterson taps. Waterson taps. Amanda Lemos felt it. She releases it as soon as she feels it. Referee, it was on the other side to the referee. So the referee, I don't know, saw it or I don't even know if he called it. But Amanda Lemos felt it. I mean, look, you can't, if you tap, you can't say you didn't tap. It's going to come out. I mean, people are going to see it. I didn't tap. Oh, I wish she'd done that, though. I didn't tell. Waterson, I don't know why I'm typing Waterson. Waterson loses that one. Loses by submission. She took the first round. She was looking all right in the second. That came from a Waterson takedown as well. Waterson gets a takedown. It's reversed by Amanda Lemos, who just gets a guillotine on and manages to tap her out. So, it's how it goes, man. It's how it goes. Royce says Michelle's husband is a lucky man. Yeah, he's got himself the greatest Karen in the world. No Karen is as attractive as Michelle the Karen Waterson. Main event time. Ortega against Rodriguez. Ortega against Rodriguez. Karate Karen might have redeemed herself. She hasn't called for the manager, says Ian. I'd love her to argue that she didn't tap. That'd be such a Karen move. Yeah, she's got to be disappointed, man. She's got to be disappointed. I mean, we saw that video package of her running up like that mountain, talking about how she was digging deeper. I think she looks a bit emotional. Waterson looks a bit emotional there. I think that one's going to sting. Ortega sub, round 2. Dwight said, I'm off again. Hopefully I'll be back for the boxing. We are going to do the boxing. We will be back for the boxing. Boxing's later. We've got a few hours till we get to the boxing. The stream will be set up after this, though. Don't you think it won't? Bit of a weird UFC show this week. It's on early. But a big shout out to everyone that's joined us. We need to have a look, see how the prediction game is going. Don't forget you can join the prediction game. We have got 107 people playing in the prediction game over on Tapology. And there it is at the moment. Rocky W is first. Other Mother is second. Austin is third. Empire Sykes Back is fourth, along with J14. So that's where we are. That's where the current stand-in is. If you think you're better than these people, go over to Tapology, create an account. It's free. Find our game. When you join groups, find us, pick'em groups, easy to find, and then just join, and that's it. Bish bash bosh, done, and you can be playing along next weekend for free. Free. The whole thing's free. 5 more likes, and we will be at 400. Yes, I think the 500 was just a bit of a bridge too far. It seems like a lot of people didn't quite know that this was on early this week. Maybe a few people have slept on this card. I think for those of us that have been watching and enjoying this card, the card has absolutely delivered. It's been a really, really fun card. And now here we are at the main event. Ortega taking on Rodriguez. So Brian Ortega is a submission specialist. He's very slick. He's got good central attacks. He manages his space well. Dangerous, very opportunistic. He's got a good gas tank, great heart. Little bit one-dimensional at times, and he can brawl a bit too much. And he is a little bit hittable. He's definitely got things that go against him, but he's going to look for takedowns. He's got slick Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He absorbs more strikes than he throws as well. Likes to switch stances. I like Brian Ortega, but he is beatable. He is beatable. And Rodriguez, an amazing striker, very exciting. He's going to have a reach advantage. Very tricky. Lots of spin attacks. Good kicks. He's going to have plenty of opportunities. Not great on the ground, though. That's the big difference maker. He'll have the volume advantage. I think, for me, Rodriguez on the feet, Ortega on the ground. Rodriguez has got a 60% takedown defense. He's going to need all of that and more. I think this is really close. Ortega is the favourite, and I think rightfully so. But I don't think there's much in this either. I'm going to go with Ortega. He's 15-2. Only tends to lose to top fighters. Rodriguez is 14-3, though. Even he only tends to lose to big fighters, big names. So, featherweight division fight. Ortega is 31, Rodriguez 29. I'm going to go with Ortega. But I think it's close. This is number 2 against number 3 in the featherweight division. Big fight. Ortega by 3rd round submission, says Rivi. Let's see if we can get a quick poll up for our main events. Who wins? Is it going to be Ortega? Or is it going to be Rodriguez? Main event of the evening. Ortega needs to play it smart. He needs to stay away from it being a slugfest, but he always fights that way, says Ian. Rivi said, I'm tied for 26th. I'm a beast. Denise said, Ortega is going to take round 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What, you think that this could go? This could go all 5 rounds? Interesting. Yeah, I think it's close. This could absolutely go the distance. Put in your thoughts. And a massive shout out to everyone that's dropped a like. We've managed to get over 400, which is good. That's good. And I'd imagine a few more will trickle in, so I don't know. I feel like we're going to miss that 500, but maybe it'll only be by 60, some 70, something like that in the end. But keep them coming in. It's everyone helps as we are at the main event. Ortega needs to play it smart. He needs to stay away from the slugfest. You're here by a hair, says Robs. Mitchell said, what active UFC fighter is the best across all the weight classes? Pound for pound. I think, isn't the actual pound for pound Usman at the moment? I think the actual pound for pound might be Usman, and then I think is Volkanovski second, which I can go with. I think Usman and Volkanovski. I think Ngannou might be in the mix. Obviously, Adesanya's in the mix. But I think for me, it's Usman or Volkanovski. Charles Oliveira as well might be in that conversation at the moment. Obviously, he just won Fighter at the ESPYs. Fighter of the Year. And we found out earlier he is going to be taking on Islam Makhachev. So that was big news. That was huge news. That's in September. That's going to be a massive card. So, yeah, if I had to pick one, I would go Usman. But Usman against Volkanovski, man. I mean, Volkanovski's output is insane. But I'll go Usman. Ortega is going to get beat up like he did with Volk, says Stoned Tommy. Get your thoughts in. Keep firing in your thoughts. Keep firing in your votes. I want to hear from you. I want your opinions. I want your thoughts. What do you think? What are you seeing? Let me know as we build towards this main event. All the results as well are scrolling along screen. If ever you do miss any of the action, you can always jump in and catch up with how the night has gone. It's been a great show. But we've got all the results scrolling on screen. I'm from the future, and Ortega won by submission, says TJU. What is going on with John Jones? I don't know. They were trying to get Jones against Stipe lined up, weren't they? But it's not come off, has it, at the moment? Okay, here is Rodriguez is fired up for this. He's really fired up for this. I thought it said October. Was it? I thought it was September, but you could be right. I have so many dates going around my head with different things. Oliveira's fight night isn't official yet. No, it is. Oliveira Makhachev's official. They announced it earlier on this show. Right, Rodriguez has made his way down. Okay, Rodriguez has made his way down. We're just waiting for Ortega. Get in your votes. We've had 78 votes. Ortega at the moment is 69%. 69% for Ortega, 31% for Rodriguez. That's where we are. With your thoughts, your votes. Crazy Ginger, Jake Holden has got Ortega. Aiden has got Ortega by second round sub. Damien has got Ortega by third round sub. Mop Up Shop, shout out to you. Mitchell said, I think they said October. What time is the main card? We're at the main cards. We're at the main event. let alone the main cards. Main event time. Final fight of the show. It was an early one this week. I think it's one that's going to have caught many people out. Rodriguez coming out to Dos Canales, says Ben. Right, well, he's out. We're waiting for Ortega. Do they have the same coach and manager? I don't know. I know they do have a lot of connections, but I don't know if it's strictly the same coach and manager. Ortega is making his way out now. If you are just joining us, these are the walkouts, the ring walks for our main event. It is number 2 against number 3 in the featherweight division. I mean, Brian Ortega, if we go over to the stats, he's coming in off that result against... he's coming in on that result against Volkanovski. He would like to get back to winning ways. I mean, look, he's only 2 losses. Max Holloway, that was doctor stoppage in 2018. Then he got a win against Jung, which got him a fight against Volkanovski. He lost that by unanimous decision. That was that was all the way back last year in September. Here he is, big star, making his way out. Brian Ortega, great fighter to have main event in a fight night. It's just that I do think the time is going to mess things up a little bit here. But, as we said, can't worry about that. So, yeah, he is making his way down, singing along to his entrance music. Rodriguez coming in off that loss to Max Holloway last time out. Before that, he did get a no contest and a win over Jeremy Stevens. He also beat Jung back in 2018. So, a little bit sketchy. Couple of wins, couple of losses, and a draw in his last... no contest, sorry, in his last 5. So, yeah, keep getting in your thoughts in the chat. Keep getting in your votes in the poll. 68% right now for Ortega. 32% for Rodriguez. We will be underway with this soon. Kitissa said, I can't choose. I love both fighters and both are tough. Mitchell said it's going to be Ortega by boob submission. Jacob said Rodriguez by spinning back fist. TJU has got Ortega winning by groin kick. Mystic Goen said it's a hard fight to pick. It's a great fight. It's a fun fight. It's a great main event. We're in Long Island. I think it's about 4:45 in America, which is it's crazy time. Yeah, has never been submitted, says Draven. M. Kern said Ortega, 3rd round, RKO. Delbert said, I'm calling this a fight of the night contender. Well, I tell you what, it's got to go some to get fight of the night. We've had some really great fights tonight. Been a really enjoyable night of action. It's going to have to go some. Collinator said, if Yair loses, I'm going to shave my head. RK said, with my track record, I wouldn't be surprised if Yair knocks him out. Yair will eye poke Ortega for a no contest and then throw a hissy fit in the ring again. Very good. James Chadwick has got Ortega round 4 knockouts. Sons of Virgins, Empire of Hydration. Great name. Says Makachev Oliveira official. Breaking news. Islam Makachev against Charles Oliveira. Right, Bruce Buffer is doing the intros for this one. We're at 412 likes. Keep those likes coming in. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your comments coming in. This is all about getting your thoughts, seeing what you lot are saying, getting that feedback. It's time. 5 rounds. Claudia Godalia was thirsty for Ortega a while ago, says something about 420. It's 8:45 in the morning for me, says Hayden. So he's probably already won multiple times. Right, we've got Rodriguez getting his intro. Bunkers says Ortega's going to get slapped. He's going to be slapped. Rodriguez, look at this. We've got quite a few Mexican fans in the crowd. It's time. Ortega getting his intro right now. How is this going to go? 15-2 takes on 14-3. Brian Ortega from the US. Rodriguez from Mexico. Ortega, the smaller fighter, 2-inch reach advantage for Rodriguez. He's got a 2.5-inch leg reach advantage. He is the bigger fighter. Is that going to have a factor? Touch gloves. They embrace. A lot of respect. Here we go then. Main event of the evening. I heard your mom loves feedback. Absolutely. She is a prostitute. Here we go. Ortega in the center. We got Rodriguez on the outsides. Rodriguez in green. Ortega in black shorts. Lovely straight left there. Block by Ortega. Inside leg kick coming in by Rodriguez. Rodriguez backing up a little bit. Ortega on the front foot. Nice. Getting a straight right through. Outside leg kick there by Rodriguez. Again, couple of shots coming in. Another nice shot coming in there. These two really going at each other. Already it's 12-5 in favor of Rodriguez. We're only 50-odd seconds in. These two just swinging at each other. Kick coming in by Rodriguez. Oh, catching Ortega. 1-2. Straight down the middle. Again, swinging away. Volkanovski is watching this one. He's got the eyes emoji as he watches this action unfold as Ortega grabs Rodriguez, drives him back against the side of the cage. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Rodriguez. Knee coming in by Ortega. Another knee coming in by Ortega. The crowds are olaying for this one. It's 19-7 in favor of Rodriguez. Knew that he was going to have the advantage on the feet. At the moment, Ortega getting some control time, throwing in some knees. He could really do with getting this down to the ground. We know that Rodriguez has got a 60% takedown defense. Start, and they don't hesitate, punching each other's lights out. This is fantastic, says V. Again, we've got Ortega looking to get the trip. He's got Rodriguez up against the cage at the moment. Could this go 25 minutes? Cardio could be important here. Knee strike coming in by Ortega. Nice, good work at the moment by Ortega. He's got Rodriguez up against the cage. So a few boos from the crowds. Ortega is doing a good job. He's got Rodriguez pinned up against the cage. He's had him there for quite a while. He's got almost a minute and a half control time. He's still firing in knees, but there's nothing significant here. And Rodriguez trying to get away from the side of the cage. They're both just kicking out at each other. Oh, big knee coming into the head there. That was nice by Ortega. Just kind of mixing it up a little bit. At the moment, yeah, he's just got him pinned. Whichever fighter uses the force is going to win. Oh, they break apart. They break apart. We're right back into the center of the octagon. Oh, that was a lovely right hand by Rodriguez. Inside leg kick by Rodriguez as well. 22 significant strikes. 24 significant strikes to 7. Oh my God, man. There's some front kicks that were getting through there by Rodriguez. Those front kicks looked like they were getting through. Rodriguez is causing Ortega such difficulties. But a takedown by Ortega. Brian Ortega with a takedown. Rodriguez is trying to do what he can. Ooh, what's happened? Ortega's shoulder might have popped out. Rodriguez is celebrating. Rodriguez is celebrating. Yeah, look, we've got a lot of people that have jumped into the cage. A lot of people have jumped into the cage. Apparently, Ortega's shoulder popped out. Didn't see it. He's lying down on the ground. That's really unfortunate, man. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I mean, he has his arm. He goes back. So there was he had his arm. He was defending the armbar, and somehow, whilst he's defending the armbar, the arm gets pulled, and it gets pulled out of the socket. Man, that's crazy. That fight was hyping. I know the main event has kind of fallen a little bit flat. It's a first round finish for Rodriguez. In all fairness to him, he was trying for the arm. So the way that it was that Ortega was holding onto the arm and he was trying to prevent the arm bar. But because he was holding onto it and preventing it, and it was being pulled down like that, Rodriguez has pulled so hard, he's actually popped it out of the socket. And the fight's over. So you've got to give Rodriguez his credit. You know, it hasn't just happened. It's not like just fallen out. You know, it's down to Rodriguez pulling on the arm, but that's not the way that I think many people wanted that fight to go. It's certainly not a satisfying win. Not that I think Rodriguez is going to care. I don't think Rodriguez is going to care at all. But it's not the way that people would have wanted that one to go. It's certainly not the way I wanted it to go. I was definitely hoping for a bit more of a barn burner there. Fight of the night is going to go to Schnell for sure, says Royce Rambo. Completely agree. How many L's is that in a row for Ortega? That's his second. He lost to Volkanovski, and now he's just lost to Rodriguez. Disappointing, man. I mean, look, he was in that fight. He was in that fight. There was no... He was losing it. Rodriguez wins by TKO. Or is it doctor stoppage? No, TKO. TKO. It is first round win for Rodriguez. That's disappointing for Ortega, isn't it? That's disappointing. Mr. Pineapple said, definitely need a rematch. Isaac says, I don't like this. Adesanya haters will prefer this first round finish over a masterclass 5-round of striking. It's pathetic. Ortega is now 1-3 in his last 4. Glad that wasn't a pay-per-view, said Mr. Pineapple. It's just unfortunate, innit? It's just unfortunate. It's not the way I wanted it with him dislocating his shoulder, says Rodriguez. Rodriguez thanks New York. He says that he loves you guys. How the hell is that TKO? I would call it a doctor stoppage or even a submission. Well, it's not submission because he didn't tap him. So, TKO because the ref steps in, basically. Ortega doesn't quit. I suppose the doctor didn't stop it. And he didn't submit. So, it's the ref that stops it. And if the ref stops it, TKO is the one that fits. I did wonder, because there was such confusion at the end, I did wonder if the doc had just called, the ref had called the doc in to just check. So there was people in that was checking on it, but I think the fight had already been called at that point. Yuria wants a rematch. He is the man. Got that money, baby, says Relic. Relic, shout out to you. I don't know if he's going to speak to... is he going to speak to Brian Ortega? Yeah, you'd think he'd want to. Here we go. Unfortunate that your shoulder popped out. Brian apologising to the crowd. I don't know how this happened. He said, I've had 2 shoulder surgeries already and I might need a 3rd one now. That's what it is. He congratulates him. Ortega says, if you don't get the title fight, then let's do this the right way. I want to run it back. Thanks for clearing that up. I was confused, says Adrian. No worries. No worries. The two of them embrace, and there's a lot of respect between them, of course. Brian said, let's do it right. Rodriguez was looking great in the fight, though. He was looking great in the fight. And that's it, my friends. That is UFC Long Island. I am going to shoot off so that I can set up the boxing stream. We are going to be back later in a few hours' time with the boxing. Ryan Garcia fighting tonight. So we'll be back and we will be doing that. So if you are interested in that, make sure you join us later for that. Let's have a look and see how the game has gone with Tapology. I think it's updated. It's had a few moments to update. I've hit that refresh. So let's see. Don't forget, if you want to join our Tapology group, you can. It's free. Just jump over to Tapology, create a profile. On the right-hand side, it says join group. Join group. Find Wrestling Days League. You're in. We've got 107 people that play the game. 107 people. And if we change over, we can see that Rocky W has done it. The boyhood dream has come true. Rocky W. Well done, my friends. I believe it was Priscilla and Austin that won last week. This week, Rocky W has earned that W. He's earned that dub by coming first in our Tapology League. So very well done to you, buddy. Well done to everyone that took part in our Tapology game. And as we said, we are done, but we are going to go and set up the boxing stream right now. A massive thank you to everyone that joined us. Don't forget that we are back next week with UFC London. It's going to be a massive show. Cannot wait for that. My favourite show of the year was UFC London, the first one this year. We're going back. This is the second one that we're getting this year. And it's going to be amazing. It's going to be so much fun. Even if it's only half as good as last time, it's still going to be one of the best shows of the year. So I don't see how it fails. You got Meatball Molly McCann. You got Paddy Pimblett. You got Aspinall in the main event. It's going to have the boisterous O2 crowd. Dana's surely going to be drowning in drinks again. It's going to be a lot to look forward to. So appreciate the support, my friends. Hope you did well with your bets. If you did have some money on this tonight. A big thank you to everyone that joined us. As we said, I know it was early tonight, but it's the way it goes sometimes, you know. But at least that means we can do the boxing. And we will be live for that in a few hours' time. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I will hopefully see you again later today. If not, I will see you next time. Bye for now.